between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today,
Spoon TV.
yes, when you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon? To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, crunchy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today.
Spoon TV.
Yes, when you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
Total Spoon.
Yes, I sure. Well.
Total Spoon.
Yes, I sure.
And of course, whenever you hear this song blaring from your speakers or from your AirPod or your headphone or your earpiece or from the speakers of your television set, your Bluetooth player, whatever means, or even your megaphones or your gigantic speakers, whatever means you use to listen to or to watch Spoon Talk, once you hear this song, it reminds me somewhat of the BBC tune. As soon as you hear that sound, definitely it's BBC World News. So once you hear this song, you know that Liberia's #1 talk show, the czar of all talk shows, the talk show in talk show, the Spoon Talk is about to come your way. A pleasant holiday to you. Hope you had a wonderful day. However it is you spent your holiday, or Joseph Jenkins Roberts' birthday, however you spent it, everything will let to put it on people. Even Joseph Jenkins Roberts' birthday, people calling and say, "Oh man, Joseph Jenkins Roberts' birthday on you." How is it you and Joseph Jenkins Roberts now you're sharing something that you won't celebrate a birthday on behalf of him? Whatever the case is, hope you had a wonderful day. Whether you spent it with your family, whether you spent it doing some work, whatever means, whatever way, there's always a debate when these holidays come around as to whether or not we have too many holidays in Liberia. Somebody says, this monkey in the country and still trying to put itself together. You get holiday for this, you get holiday for this, you get holiday for that, you get holiday for that. You need to cut some of the holidays and all that kind of stuff. All work and no play make a double, all play and no work. So we blend it, get equal portion to work, equal portion to play, and equal portion to holiday. You're in peace. Yeah, but you're welcome to the show. Wherever it is you're watching us from, those of you watching via YouTube, we'd love to say welcome to you. Those of you watching us via Spoon TV, we'd love to say welcome to you as well. All those of you listening to us across the various radio stations, relaying us here in Liberia, we also love to say a pleasant night to you. And good afternoon to my folks there in Kisi Camp, because it's always afternoon when it's night here. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. A lot happening in the country. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join the show later on. And it promises to be fiery, entertaining, informative, as well as educative as well. Spoon Talk has got it all in one, on one plate to be served to you every night. So a lot happening in the country. We'll talk about a select few of things happening in the country. It's a holiday, so yeah, people still things slow down on a holiday, but a lot of things still happening in the country, and a select few we'll be sharing with you as well. What's going on in Liberia? What's going on? The network is for one GSM service provider, the internet is it's okay according to their subscribers, and for the other, Orange is still grappling with restoring full internet service, to its subscribers. They did send a message that their technicians are still working things out. But for Lone Star, they said they're flying on eagle's wings. They all, flying around Lone Star subscribers. If you go to social media, that's where you can follow the trend. People like, oh, it's good I got Lone Star tomorrow. Oh, Lone Star, you have my data. Oh, Orange to my credit. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever it is, whatever it is you're subscribing to. Orange is still trying to restore their services. So if you are a subscriber to Orange GSM and you're still struggling with the internet, that's what they said in their last message, and I haven't gotten one to say it's fully restored. But for Lone Star, their subscribers are flying on eagle's wings. What's happening in this country of ours? Why the people just want to take Auntie Queen Judy, from her position? Why? Yeah, and mobile money is not working. Mobile money is not working as of now. Mobile money is not working. Orange says that their Orange Money service is working, but for Lone Star subscribers, mobile money is not working. To all those who want on God can bless anybody, your cash is ready. But due to the fact that mobile money is down, Lone Star mobile money is still not yet fully restored. We cannot, transfer your money to you. But I'll read out the list later on the show. Those of you who opt to come to the station, you can come to the station to collect your money between 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. tomorrow. So if the services are not restored between that time, then you can come to the offices here in Congo Town, or there's Congo Town on the back road, to collect your cash. Whatever the amount is, if you want to come, you can come between 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. on tomorrow, and come with your number, the phone that you called, because we'll verify from the phone number that you gave to us. You can come and collect your cash. If it can be sent virtually, it can be received in person. It can be sent using the digital means. Can't get it in an analog way. Come for your money tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Please, if you opt to do so, please be at 10 a.m. between 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Don't come after 1 and say, oh, I come from far off. After 1, finish. Yeah, but let's go back. The prophet came, the prophet wanted, the prophet didn't make it. He had love for the cultural ambassador position, but he didn't make it. Prophet came, he saw, he went to court, he went back. Julie ended no shaking, still standing. Then all of a sudden, Princess Fatou Geflo, I know the princess wants to oust the queen, but anyway, that royal rumble is between the royal family, is between the princess and the queen. I don't know whether or not Princess Fatou Geflo has expressed interest in becoming the cultural ambassador, but we've seen her being hailed and taunted on Facebook and pushed. Now look, who can sing Pele? La Fatou Geflo. Who can sing La Fatou Geflo? Who can sing Va? Who can dance culture? And all kinds of, who represents the Liberian culture? People say, oh, Papa Chambi Garrett to Fatou Geflo. In fact, Julie ended up made 35 years, 70 years, and all kinds of things. So, if you look at it, when such an icon like Princess Fatou Geflo arrived in the kingdom of Liberia, Julie Andy, the queen, didn't go to the airport to say, oh, iconic Malawala, Fatou Geflo, you in the country, you represent us and our culture, let me come there. She don't show face. People say, oh, that's something inside. Then Princess Fatou Geflo ain't go nowhere to go perform, but to the cultural heritage village. She go perform. People say, no, that you will want. That you will want. So how this is going to turn out, we don't know. But again, Princess Fatou Geflo said she will meet the queen in Queen Julie Andy before she departs from Liberia. But what other conversations have been held in the background? They say where you can say, oh, somebody say I will join you with rock. No, say rock already in a person hand. Well, play the coming from last story now, Prophet Key on and go dance. You even get 2 weeks after 25 years at this crucial time. You just can't show face, start singing your Fatou Geflo voice and everything like that. Anyway, Julie Andy, no shaking. If the prophet can make it, now the princess, but watching the battle, why the princess will ask the queen, or why the queen will abdicate her throne And so you know what? Let the princess can take over. After all, I've spent more than 40 years there. But that's just, one of the stories that we're following. Who's going to be the cultural ambassador if there's going to be a change? And if Princess Fatu Gifler represents, the aspirations and everything, the embodiment of the Liberian arts and culture. But again, we're watching the show now. Princess versus Queen. Now, either now Royal Rumble. So we'll leave that one. So move on. But before I move on, let me bring on Dr. Richardson. Doc, what's up?
Diamond, hello. You're becoming a great storyteller like your former CEO.
I beg you down already. Number me has.
I tell you, you had me glued. You had me like wanting to find out the whole story.
Yeah, but like Royal Rumble that originally.
The Royal Rumble. That's creative writing right there. Creative writing.
But congratulations, Dr. Richardson.
Yes.
On your nomination.
Thank
That's
you.
another huge. I don't want to call it a feather. I want to call it a tiara, a crown on your head. Because feather by breeze can blow you. Yeah, but being nominated for such, and I spare your work that you do, it speaks volumes to you and all you do. I'm proud. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll take the screenshot and keep it. So there's the picture of the nomination.
Actually, I'm actually going to be sending that picture to my children. Actually, I sent it to my husband already, but I was nominated for the Limbach Distinguished Faculty Award, Distinguished Professor Award at the university in which I work. And this is my second nomination. I was nominated for Distinguished Faculty Award. So this one is a specific man who donates money to our university. So I'm thinking this one's going to come with some money. I'm not sure. But so he actually has his own award. And I was nominated, and I have to fulfill some requirements, but I'm happy to even be selected because after 20 years of working at the university, it's been a long time coming. I've graduated a lot of students, sat on that graduation stand with a lot of distinguished colleagues. So I'm honored. I feel very honored. After 20 years is not something, I didn't just waste my 20 years. And I must mind you, I was the only Black professor I'm still am the only Black professor in my department, representing Liberia and representing my race as a Black woman. So it brings me so much pride and joy every time I think about it. It wasn't easy, it has not been easy. A lot of times when people see us, they hear an accent, and then especially if you work in the county I work in is one of the richest county in Pennsylvania where its school is, and so a lot of the kids come with privilege. They've never seen a Black person in their life before. They've never heard of a Black professor in their life before. I remember when I actually got my doctorate degree, I was in my 30s, so when I would walk in the class, a lot of the women in the classes that I taught were older than me. Now it's a little different because the students are younger. And so, there were always this challenge all the time. There were always challenges like undermining me just because of what I look like and who I look like. I was young. I was a Black woman. In fact, I'll tell you a story. One of the first day that I went on campus and I was parking in the parking lot for faculty. An older white woman came and she kept on pounding on my side of the driver's seat window. And I was
what are you doing there?
Yes. She was like, I'm like, what's wrong with this woman? I'm like, what's wrong with this woman? I'm like, is she lost? Something wrong with my car? Did I hit somebody mistakenly? And I'm thinking all these things. And then I rolled the window down. She's like, you're not, are you sure you park in the right parking lot? And I was like, excuse me, what do you mean? And she said, this is faculty parking lot. And I was like, I am faculty. I'm the faculty. And she said, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. And so it has been that sort of journey for me. Again, this had it was like, imagine 20 years ago going to that school and forming a diversity forum where people are able to talk about diverse issue. I was the one who kind of formulated that at the university, push for hiring more diverse people in other areas, chemistry, biology, social science. I'm the first person to say, I want you guys to put your ad in a magazine that will that attract diverse body of people. Don't just keep putting it in Chester County News, because we'll get people from Chester County. So those kind of things, are what I've been fighting for. So I'm elated to get that nomination. I have no doubt that I'll probably get nominated either. I'm firm in what I have to offer to the university. But your story, getting back to Liberia's issue, your story had me laughing. I was like glued and captured. I talking about the dynasty of Liberia culture ambassador. I don't know what to say. I just want the person who understands Liberia's culture, because we have a lot of different mixture. I don't want somebody to just come. Your job is just not to receive important guests. I want you to expand the role of being a culture ambassador, where you be able to
See some chilling in Zanzibar and other places, enjoying people.
I can't wait for him to come back. I really can't wait for. We saw him enjoying himself. One of his posts, I didn't read the entire post, but because I got busy, he was saying we way behind. And you saw that one there to Adama. There was a post. I said, like, bro, you're way behind.
Yeah.
I want
And there was some acronym used, some letters used at the end. So the last part.
I see it. I just saw it. I can be working, so I can be touch and go.
O-H.
Oh, okay. 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 Don't we keep spelling that? My grandson learned how to spell soon because you be watching you sometimes.
Milan, you understand your capital. But the reason, the funny thing is, when I said congratulations on your nomination, people started running to e-mansion to go see what I was talking about. People said, in what position? You didn't see the comments, but what position for what position?
No, sometimes people they can't be thinking I'm going like really that. Yeah. I mean, I
Liberia comes calling. Who did you honor if Liberia comes calling? At this moment, I know you're in a tenured position, you're on a contract and all of that, but if Liberia comes calling and you've given a lot already to
you like check for the jelly or COU.
I want to know that originally, because at the end of the day, we need our brightest minds here to effectuate some level of change. It's not going to be a one-day event. But if you, Dr. Richardson, is in a position here, you stand for something that somebody else might not stand for. You stand for integrity. You stand for you stand for the Dr. Richardson brand. The fact that you don't want your name to be dragged into all kinds of scandals and all kinds of stuff. You want to bring what you've learned from overseas to Liberia in a positive way. Yeah. So my question is, if Liberia comes calling in your field of work and say, look, Dr. Francine Chinoweth Richardson, a daughter of Cape Mountain, a daughter of Liberia, we need your service, what would be your answer? Don't give me a psychologist.
That's a very, very big question, Diamond. I don't think anyone should take that lightly. When Liberia comes calling, no one of us should take that lightly, especially those who are well-meaning for our country. At this stage, I think we can all contribute in many ways, like what you're doing now, what I'm doing. We really don't have to be in Liberia to contribute. I mean, it would be, you can be just as impactful, I believe, outside of Liberia and in Liberia. My second response to that would be, it requires a family meeting. I can't make decisions by myself. My immediate family, keep in mind, I have 4 daughters and a grandson here. The third thing that I would have to consider is my age factor. I'm about to retire. I don't know if you guys know this or not, and I don't know. I want to be able to live life where I can just get up and say, I want to hear the birds sing today. and hear the birds sing. I want to go for a walk. I don't want to be living on anybody's structured time, you know. So there's all these things that I have to consider. My husband is also in his retiring, about to retire age. We want a better Liberia because the most place that we think that we can retire to, the most enjoyable place, the most relaxed place, the place where our neighbor strengths are buried, are in Liberia, and that's where we want to be able to contribute to the economy. We want to contribute. I have a home already in Liberia, but so we want Liberia to be better. This is why I talk. This is why I'm here. But otherwise, I don't know if I know you let you pull it our CEO, but I will not be able to answer that question. Okay, right
You
now.
go for family meeting first.
Huh? Yeah, we got
You
a
go
whole
for
family meeting
first.
first. Yeah.
That whole let me go for family meeting and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Under there, you know what the answer is. It sounds like how politicians stage their own petitioning ceremony in Liberia, and people petition and they say, let me go consult. But the consultation takes one day, they come by and say, I've accepted the position to run. But we want to know, Dr. Richardson, we know that you have to do consultations and all these things. But if you put them on a scale and weigh out what you've been able to achieve, I know you cannot do it all if you come to Liberia, but looking at your network, your connections, the school that you've worked with for over 20 years, you know, the kind of impact you can bring back to Liberia. Virtually, yeah, you're making some impact, but in person, you being on the ground, putting your feet on the ground, boots on the ground, you know, if you were to be called to serve in whichever capacity, especially in your field of work, in your line of work, you are talking about PTSD, you are talking about other things. That's what you're getting in your element and all of that, you know. Your qualification, your specialization is needed both in and out of the classroom. So Doc, I heard you during election time talking about the coach, the people, you know, dying, all this kind of stuff, and they need rehabilitation. All this 2 hours on Spoon Talk or 3 hours on Spoon Talk every day, and as compared to seeing, talking, evaluating, assessing all of the things your psychologists do, what will be your answer? Weighing everything if Liberia comes calling. I know you have to consult your family.
Again, I will have to consult my family.
The agency give you political.
I will have to consult my family. And again, you can be. We look at, come here and spend 3-4 hours here today. I'll have to order pizza because I'm responsible for dinner for my family. I have to order pizza for my kids today because I didn't cook before the show. Today I just wanted to today was nice over here. It was about 70 degrees. This is, I think, our first 70 degrees here, which means that it wasn't cold. So I just wanted to go outside and just sit down and hear and feel the air breathe. I didn't feel like cooking. So when the kids come home and when my husband comes home, there will be food. So I have to order pizza for them tonight and some chicken wings, and we'll call it, food. But to answer your question, I have to have a family. Yeah, but I'm not good. This is a consultation. I wasn't like people. I said family meeting. I saw time on you. I just see you rub your hand or he rub your you because y'all can be.
He's rubbing off me.
I think that was happening.
So let's go back to our trending issues.
Yeah, let's do that. In fact, we have a guest coming on today. I understand. In fact,
yes, we have a surprise guest coming on.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Let's keep the people waiting.
And we don't want to let it cat out of the bag. But you've heard us saying that enemy of my enemy is my friend. Compromise. Those of us doing political science, and friend of my friend. So now what's happening? The former Senate pro tempore, Albert Che, has said 80 or 50. Somebody said, how can 80 be over 50? There was 20 over 20. Remember 20 over 20?
No, I waited for you to tell me.
I thought you remember 20 over 20, man. Kalasgo, you have a beating, eh?
That he knew 20
over 20.
Uh-huh.
That was when President Weah addressed the United Nations General Assembly. That famous video, 20 over 20.
So you're giving him that with hour you agree him?
They said they gave him 20 minutes. And
Uh-huh.
it was 20, and he went for the 20 minutes. So it was 20 over 20. But anyway, that's just by the way. This one is
You're clarifying because okay, go ahead. 21, 20.
so this one is 80 over 50.
Mm-hmm.
So the former Senate Pro Tempore Robert Che today at a press conference, Senate is going on Easter break, or they've gone on Easter break, said he has scored the Bwaka administration in his 50 days so far 80%. 80%. So when you put everything together, see they're going for asset recovery, you know, the appointments, or transparency, or taking drug tests, or everything. So he has given the administration 80 over 50, 80% during these 50 days of the tenure of President Joseph Human Boycott. Mind you, Thomas Fala has come under serious criticism. The Youth League of the CDC has said, look, you can be our own and then be associating with a man from up, Broad Street. You can leave all the way across from Congo Town, opposite Lone Star, you go associate all the way up Broad Street. So you have to decide where you're at. In fact, they've called for him to be punished.
Fala.
Yes.
Hey.
For associating and being at the induction ceremony of the now Internal Affairs Minister, Honorable Francis Umali. So he was there. And then he went to meet Joseph, the President Bwaka again. You remember that famous picture where he was back?
I saw that.
Yeah. So all the kind of thing there, no one's supposed to be doing it. So then be associating.
So he should only associate with CDC only under the Sagamore tree.
So now, with these, ratings coming from the former Senate Pro Tempore, he has already been in hot water with the CDC at one point in time. There was this story that he himself made a confession that he sponsored Senator Dillon one way or the other during the time Senator Dillon was contesting against Thomas Fala. So he helped then Kennedy Dillon to pay his pool watchers. And there was another story that he gave a pickup to the Unity Party. Yeah. So now, grading the Unity Party-led administration in 50 days, 80%, it's not going to go down well with people within the CDC.
Correct.
So waiting to see what the statement will be against the former Senate Pro Tempore. But on today again, the CDC held a press conference. The former Comptroller General, Janga Ko, has been named chairman of the CDC, replacing Moba Molu. And former Monrovia City Mayor, SG of the CDC, has said that President Weah has named a 25-man defense force.
What? Defense force?
Yeah.
He didn't use the word defense force, did he?
No. Said they are there to defend seditions against unwanted and unwarranted attacks by the UP government.
Seditions.
So down this 25-man strong team, the brave 25 are going to stand as a line of defense to protect seditions.
They better stop putting cheering and people cheering in front of it.
And he, the former Mayor Koji, is the one leading this 25-man defense team. And the former University Mayor has also said that asset recovery and property retrieval thing, even fly from the CDC will not submit itself to that asset recovery thing.
Really?
And
really?
Really? Call it a witch hunt. Even flies from the CDC will not submit themselves to it. But whatever it is, we wanted to see how this is going to turn up, whether or not if the government comes knocking and there's the processes to follow. We want to see how this is going to work. But at the end of the day, this is what is happening and coming from the camp of the CDC. Yeah. And then my last story, JMB says honor his administration, he will support football. Yeah. Say he will support football. Had a meeting with the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Lone Star on the 12th. They had a meeting, and he said he's going to support sports, football. He's going to make sure the Lone Star gets the necessary, support needed. We'll get 2 games coming up, Yeah, we'll get 2 games coming up. And we're hoping and praying. And he talked about grassroots, sponsoring football and sports from the grassroots as well. That. I'm saying soccer, football. I labro in football. Football. Yeah. Football. Yeah. So these are some of the trending issues happening in our country.
If I were interviewing someone like Senator Che, I would ask him what would it take for him to increase the grade from 80 to 85 or 86 or 87 or 90 at this point. And I would also want to know his justification for 80. So 80 in academics is average, is not significant enough. See, so how did he come up with his grade for?
Well, the pro temp is the best person to come up with his scorecard mechanism. How he derived, weighing his grades and all of that. But that's what he said, 80 over 50.
80 over 50.
80 over 50. 80% for the 50 days in power.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, that was good. That's what it makes sense. Huh. Okay. Well, so that's sort of that question I want to ask him. Like, what criteria did he use? What was he thinking about? Did he say perhaps the president's appointments? How did the appointments go? Amar Khan wasn't too kind to them, though. Remember, if you go to Amar Khan post, Amar Khan said some interesting things about the senators. He said they were just spending their time on appointments. They weren't questioning the appointees well. This is my word now. This is how I was interpreting his post. And he believes that there were some exchanges of money, or either you support my guy and I support your guy. So I want to know more about Senator Che grading system, given what Amar Khan said. My second thought, which relates to Summer Fala being almost like the black sheep. He's moving towards being the black sheep of the CDC because he's associating with other people. And I guess as a CDC person, and maybe Isaac, my friend Isaac on this show can come here answer more for us. And I'm sure he's coming to speak about that because Isaac, he is the predominant spokesperson for the CDC. He's gonna say that you should just only associate yourself with CDC members. You shouldn't be associated. You shouldn't get contaminated by other people. Nobody shouldn't contaminate the Sycamore tree mentality. So, and then Jankako, I don't know him. We want to say much about him. I really don't know him. So he's the new chair.
He's the former Comptroller General there at the Ministry of Finance, Comptroller General Republic of Liberia, long-time stalwart of the CDC. Angie Mama is already she's well versed.
Does he have a clean background? I mean, in terms of being a Comptroller General, have there been any scandals relating to money regarding Jankako? If I put his name in my, I'm going to put his name in my Google. If I Google his name right now, what do you expect to come up?
Well, once the person again has not been convicted of anything, or it's just mere allegations and accusations, everybody's name is entangled in something or embroiled in something. So with that is what I can say concerning allegations or names being called.
And I'm not saying this, and I understand what you're saying. Nobody's perfect. I don't expect anybody to be perfect. It's just, we all have our own baggages. But when it comes to our contribute, what we have, the value we have added to Liberia is what's important to me. And I want to welcome Sister Mama. You're looking splendid and beautiful as usual. I love that hair. That hair. I'm coming for it.
Thank you. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Even the earrings are coming for it.
You are welcome.
Okay, I'm not joking. I'm joking. One day you'll see me. You'll see me tomato here too.
You know, the last time you came, I like tried to find you. I went to Zobika restaurant or
Yeah,
left
man.
my car. I left my car with your friend from Maryland.
Yeah.
They won't stand on over giving her time to. I think she's a nurse.
You see it? You see it? No.
Well, honey,
Either you Cindy or Amanda.
I think that you seen it. Dark skin.
Amanda.
I left my card.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah, man. But I got your number anyway, and we're in the same chat room. So you see,
because coming to look for me.
I come in, I definitely have to come. We got to do dinner and everything. Yes.
I will take you out.
Yes, I'll be happy. Stanton Waterspoon, welcome to the show. I'm turning everything over to you right now. I don't even know what to say. I guess
I'm not allowed to talk, so I just here to listen to you.
I don't know who told you that.
No, Auntie Mama, I just here to listen, Auntie Mama. I will put my finger on my mouth like this.
No, I want you to talk. Anything?
Oh, you want me to talk?
We want you to talk, but don't bring all kind of people on the show.
Oh, no, because if you want me to listen, we're just going to go ahead and take few calls of those that are following us right now. If you want me on the show, that's your show. That's your program. If you want me on, the first 10% got to say yes, or else I go and do my different thing today. But we got a lot of news for you. But if you don't want me on, you say no. The first 10 that say no, I'm out of this place today. I'm not going to give myself any headache. I'm not. So if you don't want me on, we'll open the phone line. We'll take 10 calls. Those of you that yours 10. Anybody that said no, we take the 10 no. Then I'm out of here. Today is Friday. I can go sit down to the church and play some gospel music, and ask God to forgive my sin. How I can make people vex. I can go and just do what I gotta do. But if you want me here, you say yes. Or Dama, can you come real quick 10 calls, because I'm tired of people calling. If you don't want me on this show, that's the Liberian People Show. If you don't want me on the show today, tomorrow, forever, y'all tell me I go. That's not my show. This show not my show. This is not my program. This is not my program. Bill Nelson, the way I felt today with the joke, we have people, I don't even say that thing. Coach is saying nonsense. But that's not my show. If you don't want me, I beg you, Dama, I beg you, man. Dama, you receive the late thing. Dama, don't make me put everything outside now. Try to do what you gotta do. And
your secret, I think making the announcement already that the people supposed to come for the afternoon tomorrow. Yeah.
So, because you acting like you receive the thing, I gave you honor R, but you still not reading my honor R. But let me say this though. If y'all don't want me on the show today, seriously speaking, because you know what? All my chamberlain are coming. All my enemy of progress coming. George Lobo is back in the state. Dr. Richardson, your best friend, John Lobo. The man I hustle in like brother getting nothing in come back.
Why?
The man begging to come on spoon talk. He said maybe you will get Sunday if you come on spoon talk. The man I hustle. He John Lobo got back in the state this afternoon.
Spoon talk, I put it come in a public service announcement.
John Lobo came back this afternoon. Right at the airport, he lost his wallet. How the people can be so mean to the man? The man spent 9 months in Liberia. They didn't get him nothing. He came back to America right at the airport. Somebody took the man's wallet. I mean, it's just problem upon problem. They call it double problem. The late man that he hustled from, the late thing he got, the man said everything was in his wallet. I don't know what kind of young men using wallet today. We do not use wallet.
Really?
I don't use wallet. That all papeting there.
What do you get? My husband still using wallet.
No, but your husband, look at your husband.
That's true.
That all papeting there.
That's true. My husband.
That same Jackson will put the paper, everything, in the wallet, then they put it in the packet, then the whole packet hanging.
Hold on, let me go to somebody at my door. Y'all be talking.
Yeah, go to somebody at your door. I mean, no. If so, listen. The story that I get for you today, your woman to go, you tell me I kept my story somewhere else. No. So George Noble, I will bring George Noble on the show today. I'm going to bring him. I want to question him for 9 whole months. Nothing. And at the airport, hey man, I want to say, hey man, now let me say, hey man, just call Fagon what we did for John Lobo. I had to do it for John Lobo. Uber money, John Lobo. Now I had Uber money. I had to Uber Josh Lobo. I don't want to say it because I take pride in saying it, Andrew Mama. I'm saying it because of the condition my brother John Lobo was in. That condition.
Do you have to say?
No, because Fagon was stranded and we collected something for Fagon. You remember? Tell me you remember, right? Fagon was stranded at the airport. We opened a full line, we put cash app. So maybe let's put a cash app up. We need to accommodate Josh Lobo fight. Though he didn't make it, he came back. But I made something for John Lobo.
But the man retreated to come out with reinforcement.
Where? One shot, one goal. No reinforcement. You messing you out. Friday the 7th message. Simple mistake. You out. Greater mistake than death. I mean, go ask Friday. Simple mistake. You out. The greater mistake than death. Listen. My phone call was ringing. Let me see where it came from. Right. We started the show. Yeah. My phone call was ringing, and I was looking at the call. If anybody know George Noble number, I'm not going to call it because I called him on the show. That one, on a serious note, then I began to think. I said, "But who called me?" Since 2-3, I can call the second set because the last one I would not call it. Since 2-3, 3-2-9. You're asking Steven Johnson if that's George Noble number. Anybody that know George Noble number? The first 6 DJ 623 329. Ask Steven Johnson. My phone call was ringing. You know when they're stranded, I mean they get called. I the rescue father here in America.
He talk about being stranded and who to call as a vat to appear on the show.
I mean say 11:30, so call me, let you move from there, man. And the boy stranded, that mean they get called. My phone call kept on ringing. My man Dama come back, don't go. My phone call kept on ringing. It kept on ringing. They kept on ringing. And I said, oh. But I ain't get nobody from 6-2-3. Then I began to think, I said, but you know what? If people call you like that constantly, right? Maybe they're family member, maybe they're people that are in serious trouble. Because you cannot call your friend. I'm Jemima, you know what I mean, right? This is not Liberia phone call. If that Liberia phone call, right, Auntie Mama? I said, why can you mute small? If that Liberia phone call, guess what happened? Was it that Liberia man, and, you know? But this is an American number. Text it. That the area code 623. Is that Arizona? Something like that. That the same family area code. I hurry up because my wife won't cook flour salt. I bought the flour salt 4 packs. You know, she said, get some palm oil. I got the palm oil. Some point fish, dry fish, I got it. Some car food, I got it. And, you know, she's going to put some dry chicken in it. I cut it quick. I'll hurry to come on the show. I got that one. And, you know, I put everything I wanted. She said, just get me what you want, and I will cook it. I let my wife tell me, get me what you want, I will cook it. So in the next couple of 30 minutes or so, because it's already something, I will be eating. I will have to excuse myself. That phone started ringing. Who calling me? When I answer the phone, I say, hello, can I help you? The person, oh, say don't move from there, man. I say, excuse me? Who is this, please? My man, man. I said, who? My man, you didn't keep my number? And you told the people say my room that 102 in Alalagon. Then I called myself. I said, no. He said, hey, my man, bye. Thank you for picking up, my man. Only you I got. The man looking at me. I will call Joe on the show. The man said, only you I got. Imagine. Picking at me. Maybe Joe older than me, sir.
You.
You let a man joke because he almost
I'm mute yourself. I know what listen. Only a few people know when I'm talking about John Lobo what I mean. Those few folks that know that Mom, that Fagon, that the other guys there, the Timberlane and all the other guys there, because we were somewhere before similar thing happened, so they know. But let me say, so John Lobo called. John Lobo said, my man, thank you. I could hear the excitement. Like your father and I come from a long distance trip after spending so many weeks. The man said, my man, thank you. My man, thank you. I said, man, what happened? Are you okay? The man said, my man, they stole my wallet. I don't know whether that's scam or that rare thing, but seriously, that's why you
Seriously.
Telling you that.
Seriously.
No.
My man, I laugh whole day today, but I can't be laughing at my man Lobo. Lobo never picking. You're not making me laugh at Lobo. Seriously.
So don't even say you can't be laughing.
The man, Abba, listen.
My man, let's get real topic. Leave my man Lobo.
No, my man. I gotta end this story, right? That's how we can do our show. We got 8 more minutes. Once that better will come on, we gotta end this story. So the man said, I could hear him breathing in the back. So I said, man, calm down. Are you okay? Calm down, my man. I said, my man, I will call 911. Where are you? I thought you was in Liberia because something you used to fly in Liberia. Then the man said, I'm here. I said, where? He said, I'm at the airport. He said, man, I'm calling you. They just stole my wallet. They just stole your wallet. He said, my man, my whole wallet gone. I mean, I never heard that thing. So I said, George, maybe you drop your wallet. But where are you? He said, man, only thing I need right now is Uber. I said, okay. You can share location. You know that, right, Ava? You can share your location with somebody. Then I said, no. So I said, maybe they got scamming me. Because he said, no, don't send Uber, but just cash app me. So I said, but I can easily send Uber. Easily. But I'm my man. So I said, well, George, what happened? He said, my man, not easy.
Okay, all right now.
So, okay, I'm going to be so right.
Yeah, let be so.
I mean, 8 minutes now pass. Let's go to different stories.
No, we got 7 more minutes back. That final part,
to say happy birthday to my
But that original, I can't believe that you feel sorry for John Lobo. John Lobo, that wicked man, you go feel sorry, you say, all right, let me tell the man.
It's okay.
John Lobo, that wicked man, you got to tell the man. Every opportunity you get, you got to tell the man. But at the end of the day, I was able to, step in as rescue father, make sure that he went home, and I could hear in the back, John Lobo.
My man, what kind of smart man behind you? So I like this Thomas Sumawall.
Who they got Thomas Sumawall again?
Yeah, some of man who reading the space and know what play air.
So something, yeah, you had a ball game. So something took tears from my eye, right? And when I heard when John Lobo got out of the Uber, I would hear the little boy, Daddy. Man, I will stop this fight because I can't explain further. Let me take a break. I want to take tears from my eye. Let me take a break.
That your grandson?
No. I told about John Lobo. I think that his son. Because the little boy running, Daddy. No, it won't take tears from my eye. Let me get off small.
Please allow me. Yeah, please let me say
the man gonna eat. The man gonna eat, Francie.
You know that boy. I think something about you in him. You heard me. You heard exactly what I said.
No, man, you can push a fire to you. I can't blame me.
Yeah, you heard. There's something about Stanton that is in Ava that he connects with.
But I want to say
anyway,
welcome to the show. Welcome everybody.
I,
Welcome Summer Jackson. Dr. Richardson will come to you. Tonight will be a wonderful program. You know, everything we do here, we laugh, we joke, nothing serious. People talk about Fatima. Fatima, oh man, that was a blast today. Dr. Richardson, everybody laughing, joking, and, you know, and that's the beauty of Spoon Talk. I want to say welcome to the show. Let's hear you guys. Dr. Richardson, you go first. What's on your mind before we
yeah,
get
you
into
know,
the conversation?
I want to say yes, indeed. It was great talking to Fatima today. It was also wonderful talking to you. Fatima and I sort of, had a wonderful discussion about how we can contribute more to the show, how we can improve the show. So I enjoyed that part. I want to just give a great, great shout out to my daughter, Lorraine Richardson. She listens sometimes to learn more about Liberia. She's very interested in Liberia. She's the last of 4 daughters. This is my last daughter. She turns 18 tomorrow. So I'm getting closer to being an empty nest, empty nester here. But I'm so proud of her. Lorraine has been one of the best daughter that a mother could ever ask for. She's very compassionate. She's outgoing. She's a helper. And she did very well in school. She's already accepted to college. She knows where she's going. I'm the mother. I don't push them to do any kind of career for it. Up to me, they will live in my house forever. But the dad be like, you're going to do something. You getting a career, you get it out of my house. Because I feel like the house would be empty without them. But I want to say happy, happy, happy birthday to Lorraine. And mommy loves you. Your daddy loves you. Your whole family loves you. So thank you so much. That's what I have to do for my opening today.
So Lauren, we say happy birthday to you. We wish you Godspeed, and I know we'll celebrate you tomorrow. Again, when the house is empty, only the father can appreciate an emptiness house. The mother usually does. The father always just quiet, but I still get my junior year who is 11. So I hope he can push this thing and go to college. And, you be like Uncle Sam. You be there, Aunt Mama. Aunt Mama spent 2-3 months here. She went back free. She spoiled the grandchild. Now the grandchild get up, or the grandchild looking for grandma. Grandma not around. She back in Liberia. It's the man trouble now. Look at Uncle Sam. Every week he traveling. He's here in America spending another 3 months, making the young men angry. But what the puppy guy? South Africa, Ghana, Liberia, America, all over. But that's a blessing because he got nobody to babysit.
Well, I didn't ask them. I didn't ask them not to go to school. I didn't ask them not to go work hard. I just talk about everything that's papi. I just talk about. No, but what I'm saying is that you say I'm making the young boy vex. Yeah, but I'm making the young boy vex because when I was small, listen to me, Center, when I was small, I didn't play. I didn't play when I was small. I played in my 30s. By the time I did stupid drugs and stuff. But for the time I was small, I came to America when I was 15 years old. I was very, very serious. Okay? So
that's a good thing. And that's why some of those things we respect you because you know why we know
you left Liberia.
But ask a question.
My man, we got to
left Liberia before you started in those negative things. I thought it was before you came to Liberia.
I came to when I was 15 years old. I went to high school in America. How many times I tell you that thing there?
I know that. I'm saying after you got into nefarious activities, was it before you came to Liberia or after you left Liberia?
When
after
I went back on Wall Street,
they made a money. Okay, on peut faire la biso. But la biso story long. Don't be letting long. Aunt Mama again welcome. Aunt Mama, Uncle Sam will come to you. Uncle Sam will come to you. Uncle Sam, you got a beautiful story. At the age of 70, I admire you. To tell you the truth, there is no perfect and easy way to a successful life. You have achieved greatness. They can say what they want to say to you. You went through hell and back, like the picture you posted today. Only God could take you from darkness, and He took you from darkness. So we appreciate the God that you said.
Let me send that picture to you. For you to let me send that picture to you for you to post it. I will
I
send it to
will.
you for you to post it for them to see
I will.
where
I
I
will.
came from.
Andrew
I'll
Mama,
send it
where
to
you
you now.
said, Andrew Mama, where you said, thank you for joining us. What's happening in Labrador today? I heard that is March 15th, another Haddle Day, JJ Robert birthday. Talk to us. What's going on?
Well, today is JJ Roberts' birthday, right? And I think people went to the beaches and stuff like that. But for me, I didn't go anywhere. I stay home all day resting and doing other stuff in my house. But I like to say happy birthday to Lorraine, our niece. And I'm glad that your mama's baby and you're doing great.
Yes.
My daughter also, Seba, is the last baby too. So I know how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I want to say happy birthday to her. And I'm looking forward to us discussing the issues that matters. And we should not stay too long on the subjects because we have a lot of important things that are coming up. Yeah, so we have to talk about the LEC issue, and the what you call this, the tenure position. I'm very concerned about it, and I hope that CEO can put it on his agenda so we can discuss that. On my mind.
Thank you very much, Andrew Mama. As if I talk about Junior.
Yeah, I just want to congratulate Madam Richardson, Dr. Richardson, for successfully raising a child to 80 in these great United States. It's not an easy task. There are so many distractions for these young people, so many different avenues they can take. And, for all the Liberian parents, because we are all immigrant parents who are successfully raising their children and got them on a trajectory to be successful, laid up solid foundation, I give you credit. And sometimes even if they deviate, they come back, they recycle and come back and self-correct. So to all the Liberian mothers and fathers out there who are going through the effort of raising their children, I want to give you a big hand clap. Your children may deviate sometimes, they may do the wrong thing, they may pursue some paths you don't like. But to a large extent, we are successful people in this country in terms of how our children are turning out. We lose some here and there, but for the most part, we are successful. So wonderful. And that's what some of us want to create for the young people in Liberia, the opportunities. The young Liberian people are so smart, I always say it. The level of how they can catch on to things. Yes, critical thinking skills are missing because it's fundamental. It starts early. But by the time you start engaging some of these young people and sharing some stuff with them, they pick it up very fast, and sometimes they can correct you.
Yeah.
And tell you, Papi, that's why you said it last time. You gotta be consistent with them. So I really admire that about young people. So I'm happy to be here for the show. Obviously, Stanton, I know you are.
Thank you,
Crying that I didn't call you at 11:30 today, but again, they got something called honeydew. When your wife say honeydew this, honeydew that, you're forced to do it. So that's why I was on today with the honeydews before I could turn to my own business. But hopefully you and I will talk later. So again, folks, this is about Liberia. We have a new lease on life. You mentioned President's Day. I've been a big advocate. All the presidential holidays, just put them into one President Day. We lose enough productivity as it is with our electricity. We're just an 8-hour country, or sometimes less, because most people know most government employees don't work for 8 hours. So on average, we probably got 5-6 hour productivity in a 24-hour day across the nation. So when we change that with better infrastructure and better commitment to work ethic, Liberia will boom. Liberia will grow. So, I don't know what's on top for the show, but I'm ready. Mr. CEO, let's move.
Thank you very much, guys. You know what? Let me say this. I think, like I discussed with Dr. Richardson, we should rotate this moderating stuff, because now we are used to coming here every day, and especially when you guys are not traveling, you got to get into it. Sometimes it's tiring. But I hope you guys can make yourself available, bring up the conversation, and let's talk about Liberia. I agree with you, Andrew Mama. We talk about trivial issue, the laugh and joke, but it's about Liberia. A lot of stuff is happening. So we'll go to Uncle Sam, and then we'll bring up the discussion for today. If you want to add to it, well, it is. We want the Liberian people to take home something They should go away with something. Where is the president? Where is the vice president? The Senate have gone, the legislature have gone on recess. What were the accomplishment for the first sitting? What did it do? Was it all appointment? And where is the speaker for Nati Kofa? The budget have arrived. What's going on with the budget? Will they call them back? Liberian people want to hear about Liberian business. But Spoon Talk, we settle up, we laugh, we get situated, and we discuss the issue. It's nothing personal, folks. Every one of you that felt so hurt because you'll say, I said something about Fatima was say cool, but because you heard what you heard, you felt hurt, I'm sorry, okay? It's nothing too big to say. I'm sorry, but anything you hear that offended you, and this is Spoon Talk, this is your show, so, listen, we laugh, we may go overboard sometime, but we respect you and we appreciate you listening to us. Let's go to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, talk to us, sir. Your opening for today. What are you hearing from Liberia?
Okay, first of all, I want to tell all of you all thank you. My thing is I got a big mouth, but I also have a big heart. I love everybody. I don't have any enemies. I've never done anything wrong as far as I'm concerned. Anybody except maybe my ex-wives, they feel I did something wrong to them, but everybody else, I just been like really, really nice and cool and stuff. And whatever anybody says to me on this forum or says to me, whatever's in the threads there, people insulting me, I really don't care about that, because where I am in my life today, all I do today, every day, is to give gratitude to God. God for taking me in Stanton. I send that picture to you when you had the opportunity to please put it up. Look, this is my concern. What a lot of you people who are young, you see that picture there, right? Okay, I went to a funeral, okay, about maybe like in 2018, and looking upon that picture today when I was given 6 months to live, I belong in the casket at that time. Not the person who was being buried, but anyway, Tanner, you can take it now. Let me just speak to you guys on what I think about the national issue. You guys are young. And when you're young, you think you have a lot of time. So, you say, well, Joe Buck, just got it just now, get him chance. We're pushing on Easter. From Easter, we're going to 26. From 26, we're going to the end of the year. Before we look at it, and I will remind you all, a year from now, when we're sitting out here, we have to accelerate economic growth and development in Liberia. We have to do the things. What we need to do, we have to do it expeditiously. Okay. Pass the budget quickly. Let's see what the budget looks like. I want to see a concentration on economic development for Liberians to grow wealth among themselves. And the only way we can do that, the first thing Stanton and Jemima and Ava and Dr. Richardson would take unity. They will fight each other with this stupid politics, while the foreigners, Stanton, they control the import and distribution and retail of commodities in the country. The foreigners control the mineral resources. The foreigners, they control industry. They control everything. Then you have foreigners, cashiers selling pastry in hotels. Then you have foreigners shining shoes in the streets of Monrovia. All of that, while we are fighting over petty politics, jobs that pay $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, some jobs that pay $500. We need to grow wealth. And one of the fastest way to grow wealth is to integrate Liberia into the international system. Primarily, Liberians abroad. Stanton, all of us who have properties in America.
Yeah, just an intro to your topic. We shouldn't get into it.
Yeah, but I feel very strongly about this. We need to move fast. All of your Joe Baka people there, stop giving us this excuse, but it's too soon. Let's see your juice. Okay, you're going to work 50 days now. Let's see something fundamental that has changed since Joe Baka came to power. I will be happy. The international system will be happy. But everything you're doing, I just hope you don't give us no cut and paste budget or budget that look like the last administration. Because I will tear it apart. I beg you. Y'all give us something fundamental. Y'all give us a reordering of the government. If not, all that thing y'all were doing, rescue train, that was so blah.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. And while we wait for the rest of the folks, Fatima is coming on. Acid Doe. Glennie, I believe she will, but Glennie says she will off today. I don't know. Jackie is coming on. We'll be bringing in Musa Belity. He's ready. Whenever Musa comes, he would join the conversation. The first thing, though, let's take this thing. Saying Uncle Sam is talking about budget. Oh,
Oh,
the,
Santa, can I just interrupt you? I know you want to go on.
go
I
ahead,
think
man.
we can at least say a few things about J.J. Rower today, since today is a holiday. He was the first president of Liberia. I think just to educate our people about who he is before going to the topic. I don't know if that meets your approval.
No, we all doing the show. I really don't care about Gigi Rao's birthday though. But go ahead. You can say what you want to say about Gigi
I,
Rao.
I knew you, somehow I knew you were going to say that, but I think
No,
it's
I read it
important.
done because I just think that it's every day something. But go ahead.
I think it's part of the just the education process of
Go ahead, man.
allowing Liberian people to know that J.J. Roberts was born in the United States in Norfolk, Liberia, to be precise, and he and his family they traveled to Liberia. His wife, his siblings, and I believe a child of his. He became the first African president of African descent to govern Liberia. A lot of people say he was so white, he was so fair that in this country he could pass for being in the United States, he could pass for being a white person. And so he also, after his presidency, he served Liberia in many capacity. The Roberts International Airport is named after him. Robert Sports Cape Mount is named after him, and he contributed greatly to education in Liberia. So I just think that we need to know a little brief history about that.
Yeah.
His
And
brother
he was the best
Henry,
president. I'm saying he was the best president ever in Liberia. Best
yeah.
ever. Absolute best. He was the empire builder. He built the country. He extended the country. I mean, you need to
Let
read
you
a book.
finish, Uncle Sam. Let you
No, but
finish.
I want to buttress her. I want to buttress her.
So, so I wanted to just say he did last, and finally, he along with his brother Henry, um, they're buried in Palms Grove Cemetery, which I believe that if that cemetery is fixed well, it could be a great tourist site. There's so many people. Imagine this man has both African American descent, Liberian descendants, and white descendants. Imagine they all would want to go look for the ancestors. Who is he? This popularity. So we could use that cemetery to be a place of tourist attraction or tourist Mecca for some people who want to go to visit Liberia. So that's all I wanted to say. Just for educational purposes, I just wanted to talk about J.J. Rowell, since today they're celebrating him, supposedly celebrating him in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. I think I forgot that part of the history that he from America. I thought he was from Sano. Samuel Jackson.
He's
Yeah,
scared.
no. I mean, I think it's very important for us to really, hail J.J. Roberts. He was a barber, and he came to Liberia, and he became the first black governor, so to speak, after Thomas Buchanan, and he really
Mhm,
extended the territory of Liberia. He
mhm.
did a lot of good work for Liberia, and I mean his history is really, really, really a strong history. I would urge everybody to read a book called
Yes.
what's the name about Abayomi Cassell. He called
Yes,
J.J. Roberts he called him the empire builder. Okay, and
correct.
I don't want to plug my own book before Stanton can go find me. But if you read my book, I really did a lot of research on him. He was, as far as I'm concerned, he was our best president ever. And the Republic of Liberia is because of J.J. Roberts and then of course after the E.G. Raw debacle, okay, he
Mhm.
came back to power after E.G. Raw. So J.J. Raw, I mean, J.J. Roberts, Joseph Junior was really, as far as I'm concerned, the best president in the present day. Not modern Liberia, the present day Liberia is really depending upon what J.J. Roberts did. A strong man and a good person. Absolutely, and we should keep
He
that
was a
there.
businessman who exported palm oil
Yeah, yeah.
out of Liberia. That's how he made some of his money. He used to export products from Liberia. So something that we want to replicate in our country right now, that exporting aspect of our country. So yes.
No, he was a great president.
Yeah, thank you. Anybody want to add to JJ Rao? Why would JJ Rao say? That's the ambassador question. So you want to know?
And you see Glendon on JJ. You see Glendon JJ.
JJ Rao.
I am a descendant of JJ Roberts.
Oh my God!
Wait, Andrew Mama speak. I beg you, Andrew Mama, you saying something?
Yeah, JJ Roberts became president twice to show that he was a good man, and all the properties that he had, what he did was he opened a foundation, and he said that I'm going to leave all the properties of mine to the children of Liberia. So up to date, we have the JJ Rao Foundation, which is controlled by the United First Church, United Methodist Church on Aspen Street. And that foundation, what it does is that they get scholarship to poor people who cannot afford to pay their own tuition. JJ Rao Foundation will pay the tuition, and also give and also take care of the poor. They need it. So JJ Rao was not just only a president, but he was a humanitarian. So that's what I wanted to say about JJ Rao.
Thank you, Sister Mama, for adding that. I forgot that part.
Anybody else want to say something about the grandfather, JJ Rao?
Look at that.
I mean, it's good to give a man his plaudits, his credits, his commendations on his birthday. That's wonderful. I don't know when we're going to rewrite our history to reflect everything correctly, because historians say some of the early history that have been written on Liberia has been distorted. But it's good for people to memorialize JJ Robert like this. But my best president I usually think about is President Talbot. I think he was the visionary president. He was the progressive president. It's just that I think Sam even admitted it the other day. He was just caught in a vortex that was very violent of his time, between the old boys network and the new progressives, and trying to find a balance. And at the same time, probably being a little offensive to Uncle Sam, so that may have accelerated his demise. But at the end of the day, I really do feel that was the best president Abraham. I still have not seen a visionary president yet since President Talbot, who brought the slogans and actually added the implementation factor, the funding and everything towards implementing those slogans and make it real. So I praise JJ Roberts for what he accomplished, but Talbot is my man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Well taken.
Glennie, you want to say something about JJ Rao?
No, I don't want to. I know my grandfather has the name Isaac JJ Roberts.
Thank you very much, Glennie. Are we done with JJ Rao?
Yes, thank you. Please proceed. Thank you very much.
No, I want to say something quick. If you read my book, there's a chapter there.
I'm actually looking for this right now.
Yeah. Let me tell you, I call him the accidental victim of history. There's a chapter there.
Accidental victim.
That really he was a victim of history. That's all he was.
That's Sam Jackson book you got?
Yes.
Can you put it up? Let's see. Oh, rich land, poor country.
Yes.
Wow. Can you keep it right there? Let's just ask folks to buy. Go on Amazon. Sam, can you talk to us?
You don't put money in it. Look, you see the guy Papa smiling. You don't put money in
seriously. Listen. This is Spoon Talk. You got a lot of people watching. Why not give Uncle Sam the chance to promote his book again?
You have to.
Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Uncle Sam, tell him I have proofread the book. Uncle Sam, tell him I have proofread the book.
Yeah, you did. Look, first of all, thank you very much. And since you got that edition, we have an updated edition. It's on Amazon. Okay, it has a red cover. I was sick with cancer, right? And I was in the hospital for 3 to 4 years, on and off, right? I had so much time. I only did like radiation and chemo every day, and I had nothing else to do. So I said, well, look, if I'm going to die, what is it I'm going to contribute to my society, right? And so I thought about, I said, look, what is it about Liberia? And I said, wow, rich land, poor country. So what makes this country a poor country? So you had to go back into the history, and I'm not going to be long, 2 minutes, right? Mm-hmm. My book starts from 1492 because the impact of the North Atlantic slave trade. That's had the most impact upon the formation of Liberia. Then we'll come into the history, where the origin came from, and how where we landed to where we are today. That whole history and the divisions between us that caused 1980 and the divisions that caused the 135 wars, the Fernando Po thing, but I also talk about the men who came, the men who came under Elizabeth. They did extremely well because they were shipbuilders. They had this trade between Monrovia and Baltimore. They were shipping Piazzava. They were shipping. They did extremely well. But by 1900, all of that that great vision, everything just died when Barclay became president. I don't know what happened, but it's clear to me that something obstructed Liberia's development. And from that time, it was all downhill economically until 1944, when Tubman came to power with open door policy. Then we saw economic growth. Well, we saw economic output, GDP growth, but that did not go down into the people. And all of that culminated into 1980 with the divisions in the country. And of course, it stopped at 2017, and I didn't come to George Weah. But bottom line is, why is Liberia a poor country? I think people should really start thinking why we're a poor country. It's based upon the fact that we are a divided country. We are still very much a divided country. And if we get together as a people, I believe, trust me, put away tribalism, put away sectionalism, and put away personal interests. Because Liberia is for all of us, and all of us should enjoy Liberia. So rich land, poor country. It's on Amazon, $29.95 for the hardcover, and $9.99 for the electronic version. I would love to see you guys buy that book, because really, I put a lot of time. It was 600 pages.
Let's say thank you to Uncle Sam. It takes a lot of work to do a book. It's an effort, it's a commitment. Yeah, he had nearly 4 years he spent collecting information. He was sick and still doing his stuff. So we got to applaud any Liberian who can take, pen to paper and put a book together, whether it's popular, whether it's unpopular. It takes work, it takes effort, it takes rejection sometimes to be able to do those things. So Uncle Sam, congratulations for what you do. But
by the way,
I just want to plug.
By the way, it sold 5,000 copies, 5,000 copies. So most books don't even sell 1,000 copies, but this book sold 5,000 copies. And in Liberia alone, sold like 2,000 copies. So like 7,000 gross figures. So I mean, this is a successful book by any stretch of the imagination. Very successful book. And I thank the readers. I thank Francine, one of my first buyers. Thank you all very much for the support. Yes. Thank you so much.
That's it. So we coming with an updated version of our book too. So the dream, the legend, the rise to power.
The infamous book.
Not famous, it's serious. We're coming. But Stanton, I just want to give a plug to some young people I met with last night, trying to share with them the concept of the Liberia Professional and Business Network. The LIB.
I see that. I don't want to interrupt you because Musa is on. So what happened is that we'll do at the end of the program. All right. Because you told me that you were going for that meeting. I know you guys had a successful meeting. Let's just move ahead, not to be caught up too much. And the reason why we're sharing Uncle Sam's book, because Dr. Richardson already have it. And now you're talking about doing another book on George Weah. I don't know, you will wait when he's running again 2029 before you put out your book.
And you know what? I thought that J.J. Roberts story you were setting up, I thought you were trying to poison the people's mind, talking about Weah could come back and be president again. Don't try it, Stanton. Don't try it. The country will get dirty. Look, I beg you.
It's good for us to have that conversation. We want to say to everyone, please understand. Go ahead and soft copy the hard copy if you love to read Samuel P. Jackson book, The Paradox of the Poverty in Liberia, Rich Land, Poor Country. This is about everyone. We are doing this, and we know if you buy Samuel Jackson book, he will, give Spoon Talk something too. Blue crack coffee, drink water. So you want to say
you may Uncle Sam to Pamela.
No, but I had to invest in the internet system. Okay, that is a very expensive because I live in the country here. So that I've invested to Spoon Talk by buying the expensive internet system. So my internet will be going in and out. So you got to send me some money now.
Oh,
Stanton,
Yes, ma'am.
I want to say something about something that happened to me today, and I think it concerns everybody. I had an opportunity today to meet our Liberian athletic team. They're on their way to Ghana. And it was just a joy to see the young people with their coach Cooper. I was able to meet Matadi. I was able to meet Famule. My son has been chosen to go with the team to run for Liberia. So that was why I was there. And it was just an awesome thing as a mother to be there and see all those young people. They will be running in Ghana for representing Liberia from Tuesday to Thursday of next week. Their flight is this evening. So it was just nice being there. I think it made me very proud as a mom to be alive and to have my son form a part of the Liberian Olympics team. It's something that he's been wanting to do, and to be alive and get to run for his mother's country is an amazing thing. It was just amazing. I just wanted to send a shout out to all of them and to pray for their safe travels, and also pray for Liberia to win this year, to win something in Ghana. And so they're on their way. Kudos to all of them.
Yes.
Tell my Lakers and I said thank you, folks.
Yeah.
So
We shouldn't take what
Wanna-
Glenda's son has accomplished. We shouldn't take it for granted. Okay. So I'll use myself as an example. My son was a youth track star. When they were about 10 years old, they won the national championship. I had a vision for him to run for Liberia. But to stay the course, track is a disciplined sport. You got to be consistent. You got to want to train. You got to want to be better. You got to want to be competitive against the other person, because it's an individual sport and it's a team sport when you're doing relays. So, Glenda, congratulations. And we're happy that our little cousin can hit the tracks in Ghana representing the red, white, and blue.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, Glenda. We wish your son and the rest of the team a successful trip, and we pray that they'll win. You know, win is all we asking for. I may disagree with his mother, but I think he's a strong and powerful.
Not the way I was running to make the team. You coming to not do this like we
won't bring talk.
So again, no. I mean, I listen. People say still not let it go, so let me let it go. But let me say this though. On a serious note, I think that Musa is seated already. Once he's signaled up, I'm going to bring him on. The reason why we're bringing Musa tonight, folks, Glennie, they came, they won the first break. Dr. Richardson, let's start with this, lawmakers. What are some of the achievements? What did they achieve as a VAR? In the Senate, I want Liberians to hear this. So let me tell the thing from my ear. Everything, go back to Amara Conan post a few weeks back. Everything is about appointment, and the fighting that I want my own, you want your own, I will grandstand. The president appointment will not go through from January to the first break. What was some of the achievement? Let's have the conversation, folks. So that's why we are bringing one of them, one of the brand new member, the new kid on the block. Musa has ability, a very outspoken man. He would not hold back. Though he ran to be deputy speaker, but Thomas Father flogged him. Flog is a good word now. It's not a bad word. Thomas Father flogged him. Richard Kun ran for that Kofa, beat him. You know. So you got two sides of this thing. United Party and CDC. Say what you want to say, because most of the independents are split. But yeah, we are. Liberians asking the question. Representative, what were your accomplishments? Senator, what were your accomplishments? So I'm pleased to bring to you, we're not spending enough time with Musa today, but we have to attack him on this question because we have the budget. We have asset recovery. President Barker spoke yesterday when the internet was down. He meant this. It will start from 2017 to 2024. And when I spoke to one of the to the head of the asset recovery, Councilor Martin, and one of the key points here, folks, he said, I think we got to mute something coming from there. One of the key points here, he said, it's the time limit. They cannot go past 2017, Anjimama, because of the time. And I asked him, it's illegal. You're going to have this big press conference. The statute of limitation, that's it. Thank you. And he's going to have this big conference on Tuesday, on Monday or so, Tuesday. Then he will come on Spoon Talk. These guys are aggressive. But where in the law that talk about statute of limitation when somebody steals from the government? And that's what CDC saying is a witch hunt. We're going to go into it. We're going to go into the budget. Indeed, they submitted the budget, but the soft copy is not out yet. They did a print submission. And when we spoke to people in authority, they said they would send us the soft copy. But can we compare the budget that was submitted by Bama Kamara to the budget that was left there by Samuel Tour, the abridged version online, from 625 million to 692 million? $67 million different. And maybe Uncle Sam and Asif would look into that. But folks, those that have seen the budget, the beginners of an early argument. They are saying a lot of stuff is happening, and this government need to question. And where is our president? President Bouakai is on his farm. You know, he had a retreat on his farm and, you know, taking a rest and doing his people's job. So he's not in town. Where is the speaker? The speaker he traveled. He's all over the country, you know, representing the country. We have videos and pictures we'll be sharing with you. Where's the vice president? The vice president is in the country. Where's Pro Tem? Let's ask these people. Since January 22nd up to now, going into the 100 days, where are we there yet? That's the question. Let me bring in Musability. We'll start with, I don't want to start with Dr. Richardson. I want to start with Uncle Sam as we bring in Musability. And folks, would not be personal. We beg you to have a good choir program today. I will beg everyone. It's not even from me. If we're being personal, I will ask you to please chill up a little bit. We want the Liberian people to go on with something. So, Musability, Representative Musability, thank you again for joining Spoon. It's always good to have you, sir.
Thank you, and good evening to everybody. Good evening from Northern Liberia, Nimba County Secretary specifically.
And that is District number 7. Am I correct?
Yeah, correct.
Thank you very much, Honorable Musability. It's always good to have you. And thank you. You know why? You make yourself available on behalf of the 73 lawmakers or 72. You make yourself available today that we're going to beat on you. Because the first thing we ask in, since you've been there almost 3 months, you are taking your first break, your first recess. What are some of your accomplishments? Whether you are from CDC or Unity Party or Independent, generally, what are some of the achievements of the folks that representing those districts, the House of Representatives? So welcome to the show, and I want you to do your intro, but that's my first question, and we'll go around the block, and then let the Liberian people take on something today. Representability, please.
Thank you. Well, I mean, the House is a House of 73 people right now due to the passing of one of us. So we are 72. After this break, you obviously have to give account of yourself. And then you give a general overview of how did the House do. I think on my personal account, I'm very satisfied with what I did, in the House for the last 2 months. First, I introduced a bill that will allow everyone who was born as a Liberian to remain as a Liberian without any restriction on them and their children, so that they can be proud to call themselves Liberian. I'm happy that I introduced that bill. I also introduced a communication that the legislature since 1989 has not been audited. I mean, and in the last 6 years, it has consumed 272 million United States dollar, and yet there's no account of it. And so I put up a communication that it is only fair to the people of Liberia that, in my mind, barring whatever the law says, that the 54th and the 53rd and the 54th legislature should be audited. On that note, that communication has gone to a committee room. We expect the committee to report as soon as we resume. I have signaled to the speaker that the next time we come in the chamber and that committee does not report, I am going to go directly to the GSC to ask them why they have not audited the legislature. And if they don't answer me in 72 hours, I'll go to court to get a writ of mandamus because they were created by the act of the legislature. They are to audit every government agency. And if for some reason they have not audited the legislature, they must audit the legislature. So we've done that. On the committee level, as chairman of the national security, we are currently reviewing the activity of the security, specifically regarding checkpoints. Like in Nimba County, 50% of the checkpoint has been put down already because we told the security sector that we're not running a police state. There were just too many checkpoints, and they're responding to us. We're working with them. It's okay to put checkpoint up 10 o'clock in the night, but broad daylight in the city of Ganta, Banga, and then you have a checkpoint, you cannot, that's not acceptable in this age. So we're doing that. That is as far as the national legislature is concerned. And for the Nimba Legislative Caucus, I'm very happy we are moving peacefully. For the first time in a very long time, the Nimba Legislative Caucus is very peaceful. We are moving harmoniously. We elected our leadership peacefully. There was no problem. And so that is going off very well. And so on the general end, I think I must say here that we have a very good leadership style of the speaker. He's done very well in the last 2 months. He's showing style, grace, and appreciation for the democratic right, even of the minority. A month ago, I did say that the government coming to put in for a budget, without saying, what to do. I said it was wrong, so I didn't vote for that 41 million. 41 million. Today we are back at it. They just submitted a budget. I'm told a request to spend additional money is also attached to the budget. I wish, we had not done that in the first place. So, it's been quite a hectic 2 months, but I think I can grade the House of Representatives as, a B plus. They've done very well in my understanding. They've cited people, they put people in order, they withdrew the armed forces, they stopped the usage of the armed forces as a security, for mining companies. They put a halt to that. They told the president that he cannot do that, and the president listened and withdraw the security. So hey, in a small way, 2 months, we've done pretty well.
Thank you very much, Musa. My takeaway is that the last point that you guys put in a request that the military, that they withdraw the military from those areas, but I don't think they have implemented such though. The request, are you saying it is confirmed? Can you confirm whether the armed forces out of those area or those concession area?
I think so, yes, because we did receive a letter from the president. The Minister of State replied that they have received our instruction and they have authorized the relevant agencies to implement as instructed.
I understand that, but my question to you, Can you 100% confirm you receive a letter from the executive mansion, but can you confirm whether they have implemented the withdrawal of the military?
Yes, I did ask the speaker, and the speaker confirmed to me. I've not personally confirmed it. I don't think that, I think, yes, they've implemented it.
Oh, thank you very much. My next question again, anyway, opening that, let me say to you, congrats, because you did something strange. In the less than 3 months, you completed your bridge building in your district. A lot of folks right now, they are, appreciating the fact that they can walk over, cross over, drive over, something that wasn't done for years. And I also understand that you have put solar light probably all through the district. We will be sending, spoke to Madam Titi. She will be sending the guys into Nimba on the 5th for the opening of that bridge. And also, we'll make sure that less all over. If it is true that people are reporting, we want to commend you for the great work in the very, very short period of time. Okay, so having said that, let me
Thank you.
ask you say you are satisfied with the working relationship. Let me take you back to your district.
No, I mean the working of the representative, the House of Representatives.
Okay.
I'm satisfied with what we have done so far.
Okay, all right, but thank you. I will come back there. Let me go to Glendy. We'll keep that to Richardson for last. It will be as a Vi, Madam Wodokori, and as a Do. Then when Uncle Sam come, then Dr. Richardson will go last. Glendy, your question for Musa.
All right, Ability, how are you?
How are you doing, Glendy?
I'm good. So I also want to add on to what Stanton said to complement the work that you've done with in your district. Hindsight, I want to ask specifically, why now? Why didn't you do that before?
Glendy, I've been working in my district for the last 10 years. On a lighter note, I took the national team of my county, used my own money and raised it all the way to the final and won the cup after a 25-year wait. I did that in 2010. I also have been heavily involved in educating my people. I built a school since 2014, a model school in my mother's town. So the whole town is going to school. The children are going to school free. They're eating. I mean, it's a very well organized school. I've been running that school for 9 years now. I've supported my hometown, the communities. 4 or 5 years ago, I went there and gave the community almost $3 million in loan money for the men and women to help themselves. My mother's town was totally cut off. I connected it with what they call Monkey Bridge about 3 years ago. I have been involved in Nimba County for quite a while. And beyond that, about 12 years ago, I headed the reconciliation team that brought peace in Nimba County with the land issue, where 95% of the land issue was resolved, except for the business, the piece of land in Ghana, where the controversy still is. All other places in Nimba County, I resolved that, and I resolved that from my pocket. President Salif appointed me as the chair of the committee and told me, Musa, we don't have money. This will be your contribution to your people. As chair of the committee, the budget was $258,000. She said, please look in your pocket and spend that money. And for 2 years, the Nimba County team, headed by myself, and 9 lawmakers, including Senator Payne Johnson, Senator Adolfo Dolo, and 7 representatives at the time. We worked for 2 years, including the late Soko Sako, Harrison Conway, and Harry Yuan, and the late Minister of Education, and the former superintendent. We worked diligently and resolved 95% of the school issues. So I've been involved, in Nimba way beyond, 2017. I've run a radio station in Nimba County for 7 years, community radio station, providing free service to the people, church service on Sunday, community service to the people. So it's way above and beyond, the time I decided to run as representative.
All right. Okay, thank you. The second question I want to ask, I hear you saying that you're very proud of the work that the House of Representatives has done so far. And I'm hearing you, but I want to hear specifically the collective effort of the representatives. How have your work, the work that you all have done, how do you think that work is going to impact the lives of Liberians currently?
When the executive tried to, put our country into lawlessness by trampling on 10 new positions, we made sure that it didn't happen. We put our feet on the ground. Those laws, all of them were made by the Unity Party when they were in power. All of them. All of the 10 new positions were created by Unity Party. When they tried to stop it, we stopped it. When on several occasions, when things happen, the legislature intervened. For instance, in B. Monte, we didn't wait. Normally, when security issues like that come out, the legislature should not be the first to act. But if we realize that nothing is happening, we jump in and we've acted in Big Mountain. When the army literally carried on a mutiny, we step in, we call them in, and we read the Royal Act to them. The speaker went to the barrack. So we have been very active, doing the little things that we could do and doing it the way that we could possibly. Now, the government, I believe, has just been found, almost completed now in the last 2 weeks. So nothing much has happened. But we've been active. We've summoned government officials. We've got involved in the LEC situation. We've got involved into anything and everything that affects the legislature, the House of Representatives, has not been silent on any issue. When as little as telephone company robbed our people in at the River G or in the southeast for 5 days, and there was no people can buy this 5-day service, and then all of a sudden, when they bought their 5 days, then the network went off. When it came back, their 5 days to know. We made sure that all of the around the country, all the people who suffer these things, we made sure yesterday. Actually, that was one of our last acts. We called them yesterday, instructed them to reverse all of those credits. So we've been active. Being a legislator, for you to work, the executive has to be at full speed because your job is oversight. So there has to be something that you are overseeing. So there was not a lot to oversee, but we oversaw whatever was there to oversee.
Thank you very much, Musa. Ava, we're going to come to you. Welcome to the show, Brother George Lobo. Ava, we'll come to you, then we'll go to Andrew Mama, Acido, Sam Jackson, George Lobo, then we'll go to Dr. Richardson. Can you unmute Ava?
Congratulations, Musa, on what you've done so far. I'm not surprised. Personally, I didn't know a lot of the stuff you had already done until we're in the CPP together. And then I got exposed to how consistent you were in your presence in, the Saclipia area, your involvement with the people, and just talking to other people. How confident you were going to win based on what you had done for the people and what you had demonstrated that you could make their lives better. So my expectation was, that you will continue to do this. But in terms of the House of Representatives, were you among the lawmakers who were cheering for the resolution around the War Crimes Court? And, are you guys putting that into a bill that you want to pass to present to the Senate? What is the real strategy or objective of that, excitement?
Well, no, I was not one of those that signed, but I was also not one of those who voted against it. I abstained because there were a lot of issues with the war crime code that were not answered. For instance, there are like you saw on Front Page Africa about 2 days ago, there are legislation on the book that give amnesty. We have the power as lawmakers to repeal those legislation. And I didn't think that saying war crime code was enough. I think it had a bit of a confusion. And number two, it's a significant decision. And I don't think that I should take that decision without, consulting the people, not necessarily as to how to vote, but at least to give them the understanding of why I'm voting, what are the reasons why we should do it, and that it is not targeted. One of the things that the war crime code, we in NIMBA and those who are proposing it, and both of us have not done ourselves a favor, because those of us from NIMBA have made it appear that it's about us. And I think it is not about us. And those who are proposing it have also made it appear that it's about us. I think it's not about us. There are more Nimbayan die in the world than any other person. We lost Jackson Doe, we lost Doki, we lost Seville. Way before the rest of the country started feeling the pinch of the war, Nimba failed first. So those people, we also would like to know what happened to them. If you put no war crime code, I don't believe that you can do it through a resolution. I think you have to find a tenure for the war crime code. You have to ask yourself, where is it starting? Locally, there's no statute limitation for murder. So, you have to say where you're starting to find out. The purpose of TRC is truth for the purpose of reconciliation. So we have to find all the truth. We have to find what happened to those students that jumped from the university campus when those say they move or you move. We have to find out what happened in the rest trial. But a resolution cannot solve that. What can solve that is a statute. You have to create a statute so that code. Because if you just create a resolution, are you saying that you are now creating a code that has jurisdiction over the Supreme Court? Because then that's a constitutional issue. So
were you able to share this with your man?
Who man?
Edwin Snow, who talking about the president should pass executive order for war crimes?
No, you see, for me, since I became a lawmaker, I do not get in the business of openly criticizing other lawmakers. I just follow what.
But a real society you're in, Snow said it's.
No, let's go ahead.
Because at the end of the day,
let's ask a quick two questions.
Okay, let me ask. Sorry. Let me ask.
Yeah, but let me land on this. I believe that we need to establish a statute, a limitation, and we need to take into consideration the laws that are on the ground. If those laws are not appealed, then you cannot, repealed, you cannot open the court. So the first step is to try to repeal those laws first.
But what are those laws?
Establish a court.
What are those laws?
Front Page Africa have just reported 3 days ago that they have finally got a copy of that law.
So Musa, you have the obligation as a lawmaker.
I do. There was a lawmaker, Honorable Richard Kuhn. During the day the resolution was signed, he said, I will be ready to vote. I will be ready to vote only if we first repeal the Amnesty Act that is on. He was swept aside because the euphoria for war crime code was unstoppable that day. And so I refused to vote for the war crime code, not because I don't want to war crime code. But I believe that if we have to open the war crime code, we need to do it holistically.
Thank you, Musa.
We need to create a limit.
No, let me ask my second question.
But man, that's why you got to ask your question, bam, bam, man. We
no, but just some of the team Musa was talking.
Yeah,
hopefully we'll research that question. My second question, Musa.
Yes,
right now, I think I will call you Mansa Musa, because look at the thing you're trying to do. You're trying to be the ruler in that Nimba there. Are you trying to be the godfather of Nimba, or is there a higher objective you're trying to pursue?
I'm representative for District 7, and I'm a citizen of Nimba. And based on what God has given me, what I have will reach to my people anywhere they are in the county of Nimba. I don't do this simply because I want to run for president or senator. My goal from now to 2029 is very clear. It does not include a running for senator or president or vice president. Beyond 2029, it's open.
Thank you very much. Asido, again, good to have you. I hope you stay with us, Asid. We understand the internet problem, but can you hear us, Asido?
Yeah, Asid is not clear today.
Then what happened when CDC sponsored you to come on Spoon? You will never be clear.
that discount Wi-Fi.
So, are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you, Isaac.
Yeah, I know it's broken, but Representative Musa Assembly, nice talking to you again. And it's always good to see you. I'm not sure if I have questions for you. I just wanted to personally congratulate you on what you did for the people of Nimba. I have checked around, and it does seem to me it's the first time in the history of our country for a single person to do the level of what you did. People have been doing things, but the nature and how that's going to benefit the people probably has been something that we've not seen around.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you.
All right, maybe he'll come back. You know, the internet is not good. Uncle Sam, you want to go in? Sorry, it's not you, Uncle Sam. It's Aunt Jemima, I think, because she went out. Can you hear us, Aunt Jemima? Dama, can you give us Minister what do you call it, volume? Hello? All right, Uncle Sam, come in.
She's on now.
Okay, thank you. Aunt Jemima, go ahead.
I want to recuse myself from this conversation because of what happened to me all last night. I don't want to be bothered, for real.
Thank you very much, Aunt Jemima. We respect that. Sam Jackson.
Okay, first of all, I want to basically say, congratulations to my own brother. I have watched his, what should I say, his entrepreneurial growth. I admire him a whole lot. In the past, during the last administration, the previous, when there was anything very sensitive and political, I would call him up and we would get together and we will eat over it, and he will give me some advice, and I'll give him some advice. So I'm giving you guys that he's my friend, so I'm not going to be very harsh on him. But I just wanted to just say to him that, look, Musa, you've done a whole lot. We appreciate you. I saw your net worth this time, and I live $300-400 business now. I call you so that you say you worth 34 million, so that money. So you put yourself on blast, so just be ready when they open camp. No more $300-400 business. Probably go buy you gas. Okay, but anyway, seriously, guy, Musa, I see you and I see you and my very good friend Fonati working. Look, I like to see young people. I like to see energetic people. I see a lot, and I see people like one way. That legislature there has a lot of power. And I think you guys should do more, Musa. I know you said, you did this with security, but look, the fundamental issues of the country, as you know, is economic, right? The economy, look, the fact that you as a Liberian made it that far in your own sector, you should also spend a lot of energy to help other Liberians, because it would take the pressure off you, Musa. You know how many people come to you because of your position in the society. So you also have to give some of the younger people now, give them an opportunity to grow other sectors. So my question to you is, what plan do you have? I mean, your vision. What can the legislature do for Liberian economic empowerment? Have you thought about it? Do you have a plan? Or you just want to continue to be a philanthropist in NIMBA? Okay, do you have other thing in terms of in NIMBA, in terms of economic empowerment, making people encyclopedia entrepreneurs and not people that'll be leeching on you? You know, what are those plans that you have? Maybe you have it, you need to say again.
Thank you.
Say it to us. You know.
Tim, thank you. Thank you. First, I have to tell you that thank you for that question. That question means a lot to me. By the way, Ty is spending the weekend with me here tonight, so he's in the living room with They are having fun there while I'm in the room here, and we are brainstorming about Nima County and Liberia. Look, Sam, I have to say, just gazing through the budget that was sent to us, in my mind, it's not ambitious. Almost 80% of it is recurrent. There's no room for growth. So I don't see the vision. You know, the budget has to scare you. I see a budget where the government wants to satisfy social media pundits to say we don't have how they call it shortfall, or we don't want to. So they just try to fit in. You know, you are exactly what you think. You impose a limit on yourself by the way you think, and if you give us in this time, with the need of this country so big, presenting a 6.7 million budget to me tells me that there's not much there for entrepreneurial growth. There's not much there for visionary growth of the country. However, on my personal note, I have put a lot of things in motion here. We have now, as I speak to you, procured about 2,000 acres of farmland, which we're going to start 2 different kinds of farming, cassava and cocoa. Also, I'm establishing a poultry farm in Nimba. By the grace of God, by December, Nimba County, will be the seller of the highest amount of chicken and chicken egg to the people of Liberia from this district, because we are investing in that. And 100% of the people who will work there will be Liberians. All right. On the farm, we have, in fact, I contracted a group of 5 Liberians that were consulting, that set up the farm and the structure. And currently, we're in the process of procuring all of the material for the cocoa farm. And the cassava farm is in consultation with a European company that is already operating in Guinea. And they are due to meet me here tomorrow at my house, so that we can discuss about establishing a cassava farm here. All of that to ensure that we change the people's life. It is not possible for me to continue to give. So my vision at this point is to create, in my own weak ways, growth within my district. Help the people here so that they can be able to take care of themselves. We're putting up and we're discussing with cocoa pod rubber. So we're going to put up a rubber buying system. Most of our people went into rubber buying. They have tons of rubber on the farm they cannot sell. We will solve that problem between now and July. We will take the purchase of rubber and make sure that the people have money in their pocket to take care of themselves. So
Okay.
from
Second
the
question.
local point of view,
Thank you.
Second question, Musa.
Yes, sir.
I see. Okay, I see that you want to expand you accept the war crime code. You want to expand it. Okay, and I mean you can do whatever you want, but I just want you to think about this, right? The credibility of the country and the credibility of the court is dependent upon a court that has a clear mandate. And I'm not trying to excuse myself in 1979 because I didn't do anything wrong. I'm willing to stand for myself. But I want you all to think about if you start going into history, you know, who killed Jackson Doe, which is important, and then you say you go into the race riots, then you go into all of the stuff there. I think you're going to have a significant problem. First of all, if you're going back, like say 44, 45 years, most of the actors are dead. Most of the evidence is not available. And then the international community will I believe, will say to you all, that looks like a thing to right the historical wrongs of Liberia, but you're not going for war and economic crimes. Don't forget, in order for this court to have credibility, it has to be UN backed. And the UN backed court, from my research, has certain finite responsibility. I don't think the UN will be responsible to solve the historical injustices of Liberia. So I want you to just think about that, and I want you to react to that.
Look, and you raise a good point, Sam. And I want you to think in return about we need to consider all of that so that when we make a decision, we know that if we're going to forget about certain people, certain period, that's okay. But let it be said. Don't talk about opening the code and don't give it any tenure. Don't give it time limit. If you want to do 1990, say it. If you want to say after 2003, say it. You cannot create a code. According to our constitution, any code in Liberia that is created by statute is subject to the Supreme Court. How do you deal with that? I'm not a lawyer. And since we are signature to international treaties, then we should evoke those international treaties, like the Rome Convention, the Hague Convention, or whatever it is, to come out with a court whose tenure, whose TOR is defined. Sam, for me, it necessarily doesn't matter where it starts from. What I have problem with is that don't start a court and leave it to the judge or the prosecutor as to where to go and prosecute. Then that would be targeted. That should be defined in the statute that creates the court.
Okay, I believe that it will be George Lobel's turn.
First and foremost, let me say, Musa, why you laughing?
Better come home.
You know what
you let that boy from here.
You'll put that aside. When you say from where, we'll put that aside. But let me greet my fellow panelists. On a serious note, Mr. Chairmanability, I like to call you Chairmanability as we've always called.
Yes, I love that.
All right. So real quick, I think there's a couple of things that I'm hearing here, and I think you being the lawmaker here, I think what happened was a resolution calling for the establishment of a court. That resolution does not define the term of reference and all of that as to where the prosecution will take place. What that does, it just set into motion the action that we want to establish a court. All these modalities and all the technicalities that you're talking about will follow up down the line. So I think we're running too fast. What we cannot ignore for too long, 250,000 persons lost their lives in Liberia. There are people today who are beneficiaries as a result of the revolution, and other people who feel hurt by their presence feel that justice has not been served. There's no if and but around this. This is something we ran on, and I'll be very clear.
President Boakai is very clear. The establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Code is not something we'll change our mind for. Whatever happens, whatever obstacle we encounter along the way, we'll clear those obstacles, but the code will be established. That's the end of it. We will get the votes we need, and we're going to go for that. We have to end the culture of impunity. We can't keep talking about impunity. How do we end the culture of impunity? By making excuses. We can't continue to kick this can down the road. But Mr. Chairman Ability, I want to ask you my question. You spoke of the budget, and you may mention that looking at the budget, you don't believe that the budget goes too far enough. Now, you are a lawmaker. As you know that the responsibility when it comes to sharing, that is what you guys do. You guys are the one that alerts. I think Mr. Jackson had asked a question, but the way he asked the question when he talked about what you have to promote small businesses. So now, as a lawmaker, Musa, are there any specific policy actions that you intend to proffer, to bring to the floor, one which will empower, strengthen, or allocate resources towards the formation of small businesses? That's my first question. And if there's some of those bills or those proposals.
First, like I said, the budget that was said leaves no room for any form of investment. Absolutely, I can tell you that. That's a matter of certainty. However, I would proffer to my colleagues that I listened to the LRA commissioner, and then he said, if he's given certain autonomy, he's able to raise the budget up to $1 billion. I think we need to call him and then say, what do you want in order to have the capacity to raise more money? That money, Lobo, if you want to have an ambitious country, 6.7 million will not cut it. There's nothing. We need at least $100 million to incubate and grow business in this country. Sam know what I'm talking about. And unless there's easy access to money, Liberia problem will never be solved. Unless we directly invest in agriculture, what agriculture can give us as a country, even oil and gas cannot give us. God gave us everything we need to. Morocco is a great country today because of agriculture. Royal Air Morocco is running because of agriculture. That's why they don't have time for passengers. You know why? Because they are moving fruit. All of the fresh fruit you see right here in Monrovia in the supermarket, they come from Morocco. On a daily basis, fresh fruit from Morocco. That's what they live in by. That's, I think, the 5th or the 6th largest economy in Africa. So, for me, the first step to take is to ask and there are some radical propositions I'm already making. For instance, there is a $45,000 proposal for vehicle for the lawmakers. I'm not sure. I think 25,000 or 45,000. My point to the colleagues is that even if the government say we should receive 5,000 for Kauma Esepe, but there will be no government official in Liberia that will ride a car that is more expensive than the lawmaker. Besides the president, the vice president, the speaker, and the pro tem. No way. Let's start it from there. That will cut into how much that will cut into how much we spend on vehicle. But Monday, we'll get the soft copy of the budget. But what I glance at, there's no ambition in the budget. When I imagine the war, and hey, Lobo, I'm not trying to be political tonight. I'm a student of economics. So, but when I see the word rescue, it's a very ambitious statement. The budget has to represent that word. $650 or $670 million. Just $50 million more than what the government that you replace and say have destroyed the country. Ha! That's not a lot of this now. Innovation have to be the hallmark of raising money. The country is losing revenue at all front. I would have thought that this budget will consider that all of these fronts will be closed. So it's not ambitious to me, but we have made some proposal. I'm writing it down, and that will include calling the LRA to ask them, is this all you can do? Because we need to, they are the one who raised the money. They need to tell us whether they can do more.
All right.
And if they cannot do more, since the Constitution gave us the right to determine the budget, we will reprioritize. And that must include money for businesses. That must include money to pay government debt to banks in order for the bank to be able to borrow more. If the banks are not borrowing, the economy is not going to go anywhere. If the government is not paying its debt, the economy is not going to go anywhere.
Did you do two questions? Or just...
No, I just asked one question to the chairman.
Okay.
The chairman has one point on. Chairman, real quick. My question wasn't answered. You explained fine ideas and wishful.
You asked me. You didn't ask me to answer. You said what I can do.
Let me say again. My question was, what are your policy proposals? So that was not answered. So again, let's.
Man, I was not speaking law, my man. I said we are going to.
Chairman, let me. Yeah, you answer my question. Let me go on.
Okay. All right. All right.
So let me ask my last question.
Yeah.
You said you were not trying to be political, but you are a politician, which I knew you will come out of you. So that's fine.
Yeah. Bring it on, man.
About the World Rescue being ambitious. Was vague, rather. It's not ambitious enough. How about chairmanability? Let me remind you, the 2019 World Bank report recommendation to Liberia stated that one of the problems the government we replaced had was setting a realistic budget. We can't just throw out numbers because we want to please public. You have to first consider your core revenue. We can't continue to put out big numbers because we want to portray that we're doing well. You must first, I thought you're a lawmaker, you should have access to what the actual core revenue envelopes looks like. I think Mr. Jackson here will admit one of the arguments from the past have always been that there was a need for Liberia to mobilize its domestic revenue envelope. Now, you spoke on certain things. I agree with you. There needs to be innovation because we need to be able to diversify the economy. Now, I want to come back on the issue of the rescue.
Your question, sir?
Hey, let me just, I'm asking my questions.
Yes.
The chairman spoke on a lot of different things. So let me ask my question. I can't just pass on and leave certain things on answer, especially when
sorry, my name is not Hay. It's
sorry, Dr. Richardson. So let me just.
Thank you.
You let the chairman, he went on. So let me just respond to that quick. Here's my second question, chairmanability. You made mention of the government we replaced. The government we replaced had a budget of 800 million. And chairman, are you aware that we are currently in March? So basically, based on the budget cycle, the first quarter of the budget year, the budget would have elapsed, right, by the end of March. So 600 budget for the next 9 months. Do you think that's realistic or that's unrealistic?
First of all, it's not 9 months. When the budget includes January to December, for your information. It also includes what you have already spent. Sam Justin can attest to that. It's not a 9-month budget. It's what you have spent and what you will spend. And let me tell you something.
I beg you, Chairman. No, let's forget the Chairman thing. This should be very clear because I think a lot of people are thinking like George Lobo. So there's 692 million.
January to December.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So then let me.
Yes.
I think George Lobo, hold on to that question, and maybe the chairman will come to it. But then let me ask you, Chief. They won 12, and they to 12, and while you guys are in the process, it will be 312 or 300. Wait a minute. Nope. So those amount is subtracted from the 692.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
So 66 million.
Be very clear.
Yes, 66 million from Tamia Tueta, 41 million,
43 million,
43 million from this time, will give you over 100 million. You have to minus that from 670 million.
Yeah.
That's the fact.
100 million.
And then the other thing, Honorable Judge Lobo, 80% of our state-owned enterprises are contributing zero to the national budget. Zero. So,
Yes.
do we ask ourselves, can we privatize them? Can you call in all this noise about LEC, FPRC, this and this? Have you thought about giving this company, whether it's a consortium of Liberians or it's a mix of Liberians and foreign enterprise, to say, run it? I just want my share of the profit. You do what you want to do to run the country. As I speak to you, they contribute zero to the budget. So that could be a place where we can capture money. And if it is not so, let's put it up for bid. And there are ways in which, for instance, you can ask Stanton to say, look, find somebody and come and take over FPRC. Give the government of Liberia $200 million cash down as down payment, and going forward, give us $25 million every year. Run the place, and you still control how they price the product. Because you can create a ceiling and say, this is how we want our economy to run. But it will make profit. We used to have something in this country called telecom.
So,
Liberia used to run a telecom company. It made no money.
Chairman, Dr. Richards, I'm begging you. This is very important. Judge Lobo, last question is important. Judge Lobo, why do you think that it was from March to December?
Stand on the very first thing, the reason why
Judge Lobo taking less to this year.
You know myself, who close to CDC, let's put that aside, Chairman. You know that can never happen. But listen, Stanton, the very first thing the chairman said multiple things. The CDC last budget was not in the tune of 600. CDC budget had exceeded 800 million. What we're trying to do here is that I agree with him on some things. He
said. George.
This
is point of information. The budget we sent back.
Wait now.
The budget at Samuel 12 was in a 600.
Well, let me
623 million.
Well, George,
now hold on. Let me
guys, please. I'm begging you all. We got to understand this. Just point of correction, George. You will not be interrupted again.
Thank you.
But the last CDC budget was 625.
Okay.
623.
623, 625. Let's say 625, right? So Stanton.
No, you can't say 625 or 623.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you.
623 Stanton. Why are we saying this? Before the 623 budget, we've heard the CDC talk about record-breaking revenue. With 800 budget before this budget, what happened to it? What we're trying to do here is to be realistic. They send the budget back. While I was asking chairmanability, for me, my question was simple. I was not dwelling on the number. My question to chairmanability was, your lawmaker, if you see a budget, Stanton, let's say the budget, it puts money in it for lawmakers' car. Chairmanability now has the right to lobby with his colleagues to say, gentlemen, this budget is sent us. I want the Ministry of Health for us to allocate 100 million so that we can renovate all the hospitals. Instead of saying we should make money available to buy cars, instead of saying we should make money available.
I understand that,
That's what I wanted to hear from the chairman.
I understand your question.
Asking for policy. That's all.
So by telling me to correct you, that means you have admitted that you submitted wrong budget.
You just submitted the budget.
The executive, you buy the executive.
Any budget, you have the right to appropriate.
But we appropriate it. Don't worry. You can't go there. Do not worry. That budget will represent the aspiration of Liberian people. Take it from me.
Hold on 1 minute.
It didn't have to you send a budget. The paper you send there.
Chairman, hold on 1 minute.
Budget and send it to you.
Chairman, hold on 1 minute. Judge, we have to be able to correct ourselves. So I just want us to understand each other tonight before Dr. Richardson come in. That was a little bit of an error for you to see the budget that was submitted. We start from March to December. And at least the chairman corrected you alongside with Uncle Sam. So let's pass that, because I mean, you just sleep. But the fact remains is that if we will bring in the 66 million, and if for the 1.3 million, that you're talking about 107.3 million. So now we are taking 107.3 million out of the 692, which will give you 584.7 million.
He said 623.
Okay, whatever. Okay.
So let's not draw on numbers.
Listen, Josh, listen. The last budget submitted was 623.
Okay.
This one that is submitting now on a Burma Camara is 692. So we are not in error. So I'm saying, if you take out the January 66, you take out the February for the 1.3, you will be left with 584.7. And that's what you'll be left with. So now let's go back to the chairman, Dr. Richardson can come in with a question, because from March to December, chairman, from March to December, we are talking about 584.7.
Correct.
Wow.
And look, I hate to be very critical sometimes, but I am disappointed. I wanted us to go. If your dream scare you, it's nothing. It got to scare you. The government will achieve this without, and this sounds like an activist budget. It's like people who are buried their head in the internet, just at the end of the day, to show that we predicted and we can. No, my brother, you got to charge yourself. Liberia will have a budget of 600 million for the next 50 years. We will not go anywhere. Take it from me. If we don't have 100 million to put in agriculture, if we don't have 100 million to put in entrepreneurship, if we don't have money to revamp our education system and invest in technology, zero. We would not take any step. When American economy fell in 2009 and 7 to 9, the United States spent over $10 trillion in even the vehicles that they have today. They begin to treat it.
You give me 1 second. I'll ask the chairman one quick question, please.
Just second line, George.
I just asked for a favor, Samuel Jackson. Please, I asked Dr. Richardson. I said, please.
No, let him answer, man. Let him answer. I will answer him. I pick you.
Chairman Benedict, can you tell us,
hold on,
what you've seen?
Chairman.
Let me just ask a quick question. Wait, Dr. Richard, please, I beg you.
Wait.
No, but wait, let Dr. Richardson say what you want to say, because I don't want to take.
Chairman, you want him to answer his?
Yes, please, I beg you.
Go ahead.
What kind of question you got to answer?
Based on everything you've seen, you're a lawmaker. You are there to serve the people. Can you make proposal right now where you think that the government should make cuts immediately, and where should the funds go?
Recurring expenditure, vehicle, recurring expenditure. One of the things that is going to put this government under pressure is because a campaign on false promises. To make any attempt right now to increase salary, this government is the economy is going to go into a tailspin. But that's why it promised.
No. Let me interrupt you, man. We can't sit here. You make that. I know you from the other side. Well, you made it wrong, man.
Stand up. You are in the middle. Don't even try it. You are in the middle. You are not on the other side. You are in the middle. Don't even try it. What I'm trying to say here is, and I'm very serious about that. At the end of the day, the promises, you are not able to cut salary, and salary is bloated. You are not, the payroll is bloated, it's confused. You can't do anything about it. Almost 90% of the people that you have employed or that are working in the civil service that voted for you because you promised that they have salary has been cut and you're going to restore it. You have that burden to do it, and you can't do it, and you will not do it, and this budget does not do it. So
do it. You can't.
He cannot.
Wait. So hold on, guys. No. Listen, I beg you. We got to move on. It is important.
He cannot. He cannot do it.
Dr. Richardson, are you asking budget question, or are you moving somewhere else? Because I think you got to be there, Auntie Mama, to recuse yourself from this question.
I'm not asking a budget question, but I have a question to ask, and I have a comment to make. But you guys go ahead. I don't want to kill the vibe of this show, so y'all go ahead.
I want to excuse myself.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. So let me come in because I never asked my question. Uncle Sam, please.
It's a budget question.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, I think you and Musa the same.
I want to excuse myself. I won't go and come back. I'm going to run an errand for my wife. I'm going to come right back.
Okay. All right. Okay, please do that. Thank you. We'll wait for you. Okay. So Musa, let me ask you a question. You attacking this budget. Have you seen it?
I glanced over it.
Oh, you glanced over it?
It lacks ambition.
So that talk. Let us just remain with the budget.
Thank you.
You glance over the budget.
Stanton.
The total amount is what?
I think about 692.
90
something. It's 50,000 more than the CDC budget.
Okay, so are you saying that you just said the government wasn't Burma Kamara
50 million more.
Burma Kamara and his team wasn't aggressive enough. George W. asked you where you want cuts from. He asked you a straight up question. You said recurrence expenditure. So
first of all,
Chairman, wait now.
Yeah.
Chairman, slow down. We're not many. They got some we come back, but we say ask our question.
Oh, Stanton, great question.
You want the budget to go up to
you let Stanton now. You let him now. When he come back to fire,
we're on a panel.
All right.
You want the budget to go back to the cemetery town?
It should be more than that. We should be talking about $1 billion.
But this is, let's be serious now. This is less than 2 months into a government that is beginning to study the budget. Why it should be more? Budget is based on projection.
This is the government. This is the government that stay in power for 12 years and stay in waiting for 6 years. It knows what's happening in government. It knows all of the people that are bringing back.
Are you going to put Madam Sally 12 years on Joseph Yiman Boyka?
Well, look at the people that are coming.
No, but you cannot. Then you are not fair, though, Chairman. Then you are not fair. Because the 12 years of Madam Salif, let's believe that you have some money from international community. You know that. You live in Liberia. The George money where I came, they worked that whole thing out. Everything that came in, every grant, every loan, every revenue that came in. We know the last 83 million that was taken, Chairman. Why are you putting on JMB and you can put it on George Manawea that took away your $83 million and cannot account for them? Why are you putting this on JMB? Now, as they begin to study the government, how the government would generate revenue, you want them to be aggressive, send everybody home, and say you guys are fired with all the many people you Musa-ability added to the government?
Yeah, boss, you can't have a cake and eat it. You came and said that you're going to raise people's salary. You came and said that you gotta run a more efficient government, and you have to do that. To do that, you gotta be innovative. You gotta call all and this is your lesson now, Lobo. You gotta call all the state-owned enterprises and tell them you have to raise money for the budget. That's number one. You have to look at the expenses. If I were President Bwaga, I will not put one vehicle there for the executive. And then you should put pressure on the legislature to say, I have done this, you should do the same. All of us, the judiciary.
Let hold you step by step. I think you're making a great point. Dr. Richardson, you got to come in here. Will you agree with Musa's position, presenting a budget with all those pokes that lawmakers will take away vehicles, that Musa is saying, pokes that give him special benefit? And worst of all, let's be fair now. These guys are about to walk away with another $3 to $6 million because they will call them back to go over the budget thing.
And that's a waste. And that's a waste because of inefficiency. On November 17, the party knew that they had won the election. They're supposed to be prepared by then. So that on day one, they should have presented the day the president, are you telling me that the day the president presented his State of the Nation address, That was the day where he was. The next day, he should have presented to the legislature a budget, because the budget is everything that is in the state of the nation should be backed up by the budget. Okay, the budget. That's the way it runs, and nobody knows that more than the Unity Party. I mean, let's be frank.
Let me bring Dr. Richardson. Not
because you Unity Party man.
No, I'm not going to jump and play favor yet. I want to be real, but I think some very, very important point about why are we adding vehicles? What are we doing? Put all these pokes, like they call it poke here in America. So it is concerning. We will turn the script over to Josh the way we beat him too. But Dr. Richardson, talk to us, man.
I think on the show before Chairman Billy got here, I said that I was not in favor of all these different poke barrels that are in the budget. I actually have made comments on the show about decreasing the price of the cars that the legislators or any other government official drive in Liberia. I also have said it's actually breaking news today for Musa to say that state-owned enterprises are not making any contribution to the budget. I'm so surprised. That is mind-boggling to me. So I will agree with him that this executive government has to be ready. The executive branch of government has to be ready and steadfast. Okay, they have to improve on making sure that they're working in the best interest of Liberian people, which is increasing the budget to meet the needs of education, health, and infrastructure building, the things, agriculture, like Musa is saying. So yes, I can't say much about it because I have not had the opportunity to review the budget yet. But I said yesterday, health, education, agriculture, I want to see what was allotted to those areas.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rich. I beg you, Josh. Josh, I beg you. Let me say this to Musa. Oh, go ahead, Dr. Richardson. I thought we're exchanging something. Go ahead.
No, I know both of you are ready to go, but
Lobo has received more information. So
I'm always fully prepared. I'm writing. That's what I'm doing. I'm always fully prepared.
I wanted to say, Musa, I just want to, like everybody else, join everybody else to congratulate you for all of your accomplishments in your district.
Thank you,
and the contributions that you are making to Liberia. I'm so happy. People will say, oh, that's Dr. Richardson's friend, a friend of the family. That's why she's complimenting him. But it goes beyond that. I studied you, Musa. I met your family. I interacted with your children. I interacted with your wife. I saw how you interacted with the people that came in your yard, which your yard was so crowded during elections period. I also saw how you took me around to see with my own eyes, the different projects you're working on in the districts, not only just me, but my husband as well. So all of those things allow me to draw a conclusion about, your passion for Liberia and the way that you want to develop Liberia. So it's not just hearsay. So I want to thank you for that. My question to you, I want you to elaborate here because I think a lot of people in the diaspora are listening. You mentioned something about the citizenship bill, and I put it in my head as a dual citizenship bill. That's how I'm terming it. A lot of people in the diaspora are interested in specific areas of this bill that are helpful to us.
That all of you that sit, on this show tonight have children but I also know that all of you were born in Liberia. It is just
not all of us. Dr. Richardson was born in New York.
No. The reason is my sister. I know where she was born.
I have seen her birth certificate. She was born in New York.
Please continue that distraction.
And it is just unacceptable for us to sit in the legislature to make a law that restricts you guys and your children. It's just wrong. And also, there are specific areas of this law that affect women. I want you to read that law. Mm-hmm. There is an area where a woman will lose property.
Yes.
If she decides not to be, or if her husband loses citizenship or something inside there. We have to change that so that the same right that men have in the law will go to women. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
It is unfair
Already.
for a Liberian who struggle in this country and find their way outside this country to go out there and make greener pasture. And by the way, without the money you are sending in this country, there will be no Liberia. Both the banks and that Western Union money, that's the money that fuel the economy of this country. And yet, there's a law that says you cannot sit in certain position unless you denounce what you have proudly achieved. Unacceptable. That your children will not even come. I know sometimes some of you are even embarrassed that you want to bring your children home. Then you're talking about getting visa for them. In Liberia, we need to remove that law.
Yeah. So Musa,
that's the crux of the matter. Also for Liberians, today our immigration law, no restriction on the unskilled workers can come in Liberia and be certified. That law will stop that. There will be nowhere people that are, wherever they have unskilled labor, it will be by Liberia.
Yes, Chairman,
this law, yes.
As I'm hearing you saying, I did have an opportunity to read the law. One of the things I was impressed about was the fact that we who are Liberians, were born in Liberia, we won't have limitations on the type of positions that one can have in a country. And you already talked about where we'll be able to get our visas and stuff like that instead of paying a huge amount of money, to the different embassies here. So yes, thank you doing that.
And also, you can bring your friend. You reach to the airport to get their visa. No more. There'll be no more visa struggle. Visa on arrival will be by law.
Yes, that's part of the bill that you proposing. My second question to you is, I'm concerned. While I was in Nimba during the campaign season, I visited Yekepa, and it reminded me a lot of the concession era bomb mines, and I was kind of sad. It saddened me to see the deterioration of Yekepa. People told me it used to look like bomb mines. As a matter of fact, we used to play students from Yekepa in sports. But what are you, the Nimba caucus, what are you guys doing to hold Estela Meter to its feet? And also HPX, who just gave the government millions of dollars before, shortly after, I think, inauguration. What are you guys doing to hold those companies to developing Nimba County?
Well, Middle Steel have their own game have caught with them.
Musa, can we correct something? HPA have not given the government millions of dollars, so have they, Musa?
No, it's the other company.
I remember. Wasn't in the paper when it came to power that?
Yes, 17 million, I think something. Yes, correct. But it's not this government. It's not this government.
No. Let's get this thing straight. Musa, you were very sharp in rebuking George Lobo. You got to correct your sister, Dr. Richardson, too.
That was Google here for HPX gave 30 million to George Weah. I mean,
but John Lobo did not correct himself. My sister corrected herself.
When he came to power, when George Weah, when Joseph Parker came to power, HPX visited him.
No, but they didn't give them money.
Well, they expected to give him millions of dollars.
Expectation is not actuality.
Well, that's why I'm using
the word. But stand on. I mean, she made a good point, so that's why.
No, we'll always remember that Dr. Richardson is CPP/ANC, and when you guys come here and you want to throw things on, Whiteout, we got to make some correction. They gave George Father $30 million, but they never give a dime because this thing will fly. They never gave a dime to President Boyka. President Boyka hosted them, accepted the fact that they should come and do business in Liberia, but they have never ever given President Boyka a dime. And I'm surprised, Representative Benity, that you will sit there and let that fly because you anti-government right now.
I'm not a foreign information minister.
That was not the gist of my question,
I'm not
by the way.
information
Thank you
minister
for the
for God.
correction, Mr. Moderator. But Mr. Benedict,
But
could
John
you
Lowo can make the
answer
correction if you
my
want to.
question? This is, you know, even George Lobo made mistake earlier on the budget. You yourself make mistakes. And if I say HPX is expected, and I'm Googling I know I read something about HPX coming to Liberia and giving, at least expected to give Jota Boka government some money. So please answer my question. How is the Nima caucus holding a centimeter feet to the fire? I know that they're doing a house right now having a meeting.
We are meeting, and luckily for us, and I say luckily, the meter steel contract has only 5 more years on it, and we're telling them that we're not going to renew that contract unless all of the commitments that are in the previous contract are met. So it's a tough time for them, and I'm very proud of the current slate of members of the Nima Kadu Legislative Caucus. We are standing together, we're standing firm, and that the people of Nima will benefit from that place. You know, this is a natural resource that is irreplaceable.
It's not only Nima, to be real, to be
the whole country, the whole country.
Yes. Other concession areas.
And I guarantee you that the legislature is going to look at the House of Representatives is going to review all of these things. That decision has been made.
Thank you so much. And by the way, I'm reading Google page. XPS signs letter of intent with government of Liberia. Okay, this is February 11, 2024. An estimated investment of US 3 to 5 billion will enable sustainable mineral development and downstream value addition to regional economies. So thank you very much.
You see the reason why I put it correct.
So here's the issue, right? And we'll go. Judge, hold on 1 minute. We'll go to Glenny. Then from there, you myself will come after Musa because Musa playing game here.
I'm ready for y'all.
When you talk about the budget, the issue
is
that
you have to declare that you are representing UP before I get ready for you.
Yes. No, yes. I'm an independent. I'm an independent.
Well, I'm independent. You're not acting independent.
I gotta be both ways. I gotta go both ways. I'm an independent. Seriously. And you know, I supported
just you and Lobo on the same side. They say independent.
No. I'm saying we were asking our question on the budget. I mean that Josh Lobo.
Okay. All right, I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, but here's my thing though. Before my sister Glenny, my former sister Glenny, come in the picture. Here's my thing. Let's just be very clear. HPX, my people, all of you that listen to us, they never get Joseph Imam Bwaka government anything. The 5 money they gave, Joe, and Cemetery 80, because of that 30 million, Cemetery is on sanction today. Because of the 30 million, Cemetery is on sanction today. The people came back and said, we really want to do business with Liberia. Mr. President, congratulations. Can you accept our offer? They went into a meeting. Good deal. They want to bring in 300 to 500 millions. They have never given the country a dime.
Okay.
But they will bring jobs. It's a good thing, and we pray that it come to pass. So let's just rest that.
Well, I know
so you're the spokesman for the government now.
With the intent of investing 3 to whatever millions of dollars.
What is even the meaning of
so what's your question, Musa? Is I'm the spokesman?
Yeah.
I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer independent.
No, I really am disappointed tonight because I expected you to be a middleman.
But I am. But I need to make this correction because I don't want anything flying over Joseph Bwaka's head that is not true. So I have to be in the middle on this one.
Is that Lobo taking it?
What do you want me to say, Musa? I mean, I'm listening to some of the things being said. Just
Tender will come for you. Don't worry.
Glenny, ask your question.
Let it.
Glenny, go ahead.
I just wanted to follow up on Honorability's assertion about the budget. The fact that he was saying that the budget, the amount is not exorbitant or is not high enough, or they didn't consider several factors. You're talking about a government who just came into power, who may not have been able to properly examine all of the different payrolls at the different ministries. Do you think it would have been appropriate for them to do a $1 billion budget without first knowing what funds that they have? I'm asking him because he was saying that.
No, I like your question.
So I'm asking you, how are you expecting this government to make such a huge amount for a budget when the country doesn't have money? There's a lot of shortfalls they're going through right now. And you as a lawmaker is saying here publicly that the budget that they now prepared, you're disappointed in this budget. How can you say that?
Because the Liberian people voted and they made a choice. And that choice was Ambassador Joseph Numa Baka. There was a certain promise made, and that includes changing their livelihood, changing their payroll, and improving every sector of our economy so that life can change. Clearly, what I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking. This budget will not make one step in the condition that we are in today. There is nothing in this budget that will take us from point 1 to point 2. You have to be ambitious, and you can be ambitious within that budget, but 65% of that budget is recurrent. The other one that is going to pay obligation, and then nothing less than 30,000 will be invested. Where is the future? What I'm saying to you is that I would have expected, for instance, in real estate, statistics from the LRA show that 90% of the real estate owners are not paying real estate taxes. You have to break new ground for raising
Musa,
money.
are you understanding yourself?
Yes.
You say 80 to 90%.
You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
Musa, you can't do this, man. I beg you, man. With all due respect, Chairman Musa.
We finished with the election, man. Y'all stop this, man. This is
Yeah,
not
but
campaign time.
Let's have some serious conversation.
Yes.
You know we finish the election. Let's have a serious conversation.
I'm just saying, even your response for me, this is 2 months. You're expecting the government to go an exorbitant budget when they
Are you kidding me? Are you insinuating that you are not prepared to take over the government?
That's not the point.
So you are learning on the
They
job?
have to be able to check, and they have to do their check and balances.
But they should have checked before they decided. Look, this is not even a new bunch of people.
I am just saying, and you
have a former finance minister.
You can
have
have
a former finance minister. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, when Glenny is done, because Musa, I just went back in history. Musa. You, Musa Belete, you are defending George Manawea when he just took over. You, Musa Belete, you said that in
What is it? I was defending George Manawea
when he just took over.
No, I was accused of being a Georgia supporter, but I never defended Georgia. Stop accusing me. It's not fair. It's not fair. You don't hire. Look. Listen to me. The entire government of Joseph Baga are experienced people from the past. Are you kidding me, Glendy?
Musa Belete, Honorable Belete, simple accounting principles. You are a businessman. You cannot go and make a huge budget without knowing what your projections are. You cannot go and make an exorbitant budget without knowing how many people you have in government. You're actually
so if you telling me
you have to check. So
the only time that your government started studying what the government look like is when they took over.
So
then you have a problem. Then you have a problem.
They're Martian that women money. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay, I'll give you 10. Sorry, I'll give you 10.
Thank you very much.
You got me on that one.
That women money. That women money.
I shut up. God.
What all I'm saying is, we understand that they may not be able to gain anything, but in the first year, The expectations about that has to be minimum. We get that. We get your point that, oh, they promise to do this, they promise to do the other. But I cannot expect them in the first year to go and say, without making sure what their balances are and all the things that they have and who are the actual people that are unemployed. Because we also hearing different governments, they have payrolls where they don't even have the actual employees.
I know that. He's his father.
I want you to just pause a moment and think about it. And think about the old lady or the young man in the village that voted for Unity Party, hoping that with the coming of President Bouaka, their life will change. So are you telling me? Wait, give me a chance. Are you telling me that now that young man must say change is coming? But it has not arrived yet.
2 months.
For 1 more year.
2 months.
Wait for 1 more year. Your budget is for 1 year. Your budget is for 1 year. $26 million. $26 million. $26 million times 12. That's 312 million.
Okay, let's start for you. Let's start. Are you willing to cut your salary? Are you willing to cut your salary? Should they cut your salary? By how much?
Any amount, even you want to call it by 80%, even 100%. Okay. If everybody will do the same thing, I'm ready.
Musa, stop. Musa, stop. Be sincere.
What you gonna stop? If you want to take the car, take the car.
Chairman, stop.
I wanted something radical. I want the President Bouaka to say the executive will not buy a single car in this 2024.
Chairman,
we will review radical approach.
Yeah, to Chairman Winner, Chairman Way, I beg you.
Let me know what I'm talking, but you will not accept it because
Chairman Way, don't bring Glenn to the call. Let me I agree. Hold on, Glenn.
I agree. I want that
before we bring in George Lobo. I agree before we bring in George Lobo. I agree on the issue that some drastic measures should have been taken.
Yes.
We'll wait for the actual budget. We'll go through it line by line. And we tell the Liberian people where we are. But for us to sit on the show, Musa, you're a businessman, right? $32+ million, the richest man in Liberia right now. Okay? After you move George, we are in Ben Ayure. But let's say this. It will be very important for you to be fair to Liberian tonight, Musa. You know, for the first outcome of this thing, Joia left nothing. The way of raising revenue, you say, is a problem. But you want to entrap Jose Yima Bouaka, Boima Kamara, to say, yes, they took the budget to 800 million, 1 billion. And then they will be begging to recast. And then they will be begging for you guys to come back and fix the mess that you want to put them in. That's what you want.
No.
Minister of Information. Over 400.
There is no ambition. There is no ambition.
Hold on now.
Set benchmark. Set benchmark. The president, Mr. Double Jala, I want $1 million. I want $1 billion.
Because you guys are not understanding
I
what
don't know.
Musa
We asking Musa and Dr. Richardson question.
You're not understanding what Musa.
No, but stand on the point making here.
Let me say this.
The budget has to be ambitious. Set the benchmark.
I agree.
Make sure
you cannot ask the Liberian, you cannot ask Boima Kamara to take the budget of $800 million, knowing very well the day Samuel Toy took the budget to $800 million, it was a mess, and it left the country in a mess, and they have to go back and borrow.
So you have literally accepted that you can run this country.
That money
that means you're not able to run the country.
The money that Samuel Toy took illegally, you accepted it. You approved it. You said nothing about it. You supported it, as a matter of fact.
Samuel Toy never met me in office. Samuel Toy never met me in office. I just became a lawmaker. This legislature, any minister who try or will go to jail. That thing I used to happy. We're not happy in the legislature here. We will jail people.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We already facing the jailhouse.
Go ahead.
So, chairmanability, the most elementary definition.
Call me honorability, please.
All right.
Unity Party member.
You first say you wanted the chairman. Okay.
No. Yeah, so, you people call me honorability.
Okay, honorability.
Yeah.
A budget is an estimate of income and expenditure for a set period of time. Using the government, we say a fiscal year.
Yeah,
now,
that's
let us be clear, and I
encyclopedia
insist, Glendy, thank you for what you said.
Yes.
Chairmanability, we just inherited the country. You are aware of the condition of many of the ministries across the country. You've seen agencies, places looted, nothing there, in terrible conditions. You've seen the photos. Now, I asked you a question for a specific reason. You ran all around the place and did not answer. You are a lawmaker.
Yes.
You are the ones who allocates. The executive is the one that acts on the budget. You guys are the one can buy the money, basically. I ask you, where do you want cuts? I did not hear you say here, because of this budget, I'm asking.
He told you the cars, he told you transportation, he told you celebration.
Can I speak?
No, but he already told you your questions.
Let me speak. No, he didn't say. He said,
I will answer you again. Maybe you are busy.
Can he, Dr. Richardson, please? Can he ask a question? John Lobo, Dr. Richardson, can he please ask his question?
No, she spoke here about bomb mines and went to Yegepa, Musa family. Go ahead. Let me speak.
So, John Lobo, go ahead, ask your question.
So let me
you know,
when I asked
don't let them take you off your beef.
Oh, but I know exactly.
Yeah.
When I asked chairmanability about cuts, chairmanability went straight and said the executive should forget about purchasing cars. Chairmanability at no point in time stated that I would move and ask my fellow lawmakers that the legislature should cut its budget. I didn't hear him say none of that, to redirect the funds to the health ministry or the educational ministry. What he did was he gave out these wishful ideas about prioritizing this to raise money, to do that, Chairmanability, these ideas are fine. Like says Glendy and other people would tell you, this government is still young. The government is still in its formation stage. President Bouaka is yet to even appoint 500% out of 4,000 plus people that he has to appoint. However, what we've done is we've taken stocks of everything we've inherited at different ministries and agencies. Musa, you've seen it. I don't know if you're aware, but I'll give you this information. Do you know up to now, chairmanability, we have not been able to retrieve the former First Lady vehicle she was using in her convoy? Are you aware of that? There are ministries that I know that there were no vehicles. Up to now, government cars all have been looted. So again, it is good that we propose the issue of cut. And I'm pretty sure, chairmanability, every single Liberian who voted for Joseph Newman Bouaka expect their life to change. Absolutely. But they are not ignorant of the fact of what he's inheriting. The very first thing now they understand, they have a president who shows up to work every day, dedicated towards addressing Liberia's problem. Now, on the issue of the budget, it is good to have these big dreams you want, that our budget is not big enough and we didn't go bold enough. Chairmanability, I bet you right now, if we came to say, oh, because we inherited our
But what's the question coming now?
Let me finish, sir. You spoke. When Dr. Richardson was telling you how she met your wife, your children.
Because all that thing you're doing there, I just
you answer your question because you have this tendency to just keep talking, you didn't answer your question. So
you can't interrupt me. Let me speak.
Get talking, you can't answer your question. That's what
if it hurts you, let me speak.
Yes, please.
Chairmanability ran on about the budget. He talked about prioritizing LEC. I asked him about cut. He talked about
prioritizing.
So let me go back, chairmanability. I ask you again.
Yes.
What moves have you made to cut from the legislature so that those funds can be redirected? On the issue of improving Liberians' life, I will ask you again for the second time. What policy prescriptions are you offering to the legislature? One, that will strengthen and build the capacity of small businesses from funding and the allocation of resources through the budget. What are those policy proposals? Those are the questions I have for you.
All right. Let me lay the premise before I answer your question. Number one, the government is divided. And there's a place in Nimba called District 7, and this is where I got elected. And there's a place called Liberia. This is where Joseph Bouaka got elected. Joseph Bouaka has the obligation and the responsibility to drive the ship that we are all in. He is given that opportunity by the House to say, what are your plans? I'm saying to you, the plans that he showed to me is no different from the plan of the government he replaced. Almost the same amount of money. Therefore, it's not ambitious. If you set a goal because of experience, 12 years, most of the people that are in this government have been in government for 12 years, 5 years waiting in opposition, criticizing government, and preparing to take over. 4 years, 4 months. November, December, January, February. Preparing a budget and diagnosing our country's problem. And yet you present a budget that is not ambitious enough to stimulate business. That is not ambitious enough to stimulate economy. The agriculture sector. That makes no demand of state-owned enterprises in terms of contribution to national coffers, and also that does not take time to explain to the population that the budget, there's no education before you present a budget that will not change people's life. And you do not educate to say, look, the process of changing your life, it will come gradually. The first time I heard that tonight from John Lobo and the official spokesman of Unity Party, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon, and Glendy.
What you had money there for?
Yes, I'm doing it purposely. Yeah, so now people listening to this show tonight, they're going crazy. They say, what? So we in 18 years old, we don't know where we end. Because they're not educated. So,
yes. I beg you, sir. Let's slow down. Musa, let me ask you a question. George Manawia left a lot of folks in every ministries and every entity. You know that. A lot of ghost names coming up. What you want the government to do with those individuals, those groups?
If anybody was placed on the payroll illegally, should be removed.
What you call illegally, sir?
Okay. I believe.
Question is asked, Stanton.
Well, Dr. Richardson, can we be free in our own house?
No, because you know exactly what Musa talking about.
This is our show. Can we be free?
Yeah,
I believe that. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. I believe if CDC has been alleged by the Unity Party so far, I've not seen it. If CDC carry out mass employment between October and December, if that is true, all those people should be removed. That employment was wrong, was ill-intentioned, and it should not be put there.
And you just said something. So what's the time? Which month you put into place here?
I want to say October, because we had an election in October. When election is finished,
so you are saying
when election is finished, transition begins.
So you are saying, so Musa, you are looking in the camera and telling Liberians tonight, anyone that will hire in the month of October to November, this government should send them home.
Yes. I'm not, look, let me tell you something. I'm not like a Unity Party people. I'm not scared of nobody. Nobody's feeding me.
Musa.
Anybody who was hired in October, that decision was wrong.
Okay.
That decision was wrong.
You said between.
And it should be removed.
But wait now, Musa, you only bring this thing to October. Anything before October, we should accept.
Government was legitimate. Yes.
Correct.
You know, for me, but before election, we got to know this is where we are. This is where our country is going. Somebody else. At that point, we have entered election period. The president or the entire government should wait until they know what decision Liberian people are taking. And if by the time you know that, you stay hiring simply because you have legitimacy That's wrong.
All right. So let me ask my second question, Musa. You said that anybody that came in from under October and November, the first round of the election to that of the runoff, get rid of them. Musa, you think you would be the same person coming back, beating on Jose Yimabwaka, that he got rid of people, he
I'm
fired
very
them,
consistent.
like you are. But Musa wait now. Musa wait. Like you are doing with the turning position.
No,
You are so mad.
No,
You are
turning
so
position is
mad.
different.
Hey,
Turning
Musa.
position is different.
I don't know how
Okay.
you and Dr. Richardson communicating though, but you
Okay,
will give
go
a
ahead.
chance.
Go ahead.
You will give a
Just
chance
now,
to.
I come and look at my. Go ahead. Go ahead. I
Yeah,
will
you
not
will give a
interrupt
chance
you
to
again.
answer our question. It is important
Yes.
for us to sit on the show and talk about the budget. It is important for us to sit on the show and discuss the issue about our fellow Liberians that will be left without a job. I think you are opening some form of entrapment that if this government, it is recommended by Boma Kabari and say fire everybody. 300 Minister of Information, get rid of them. 397 Liberia Water and Sweat, get rid of them. 900 some more Minister of State, get rid of them. And you go through all of the
stand
government.
on. Stand on. There's intent. There's intent for everything. We
What's the
know the
intent yet?
trend. Exactly. We know the trend of employment. We know how government employer go. If employment quadruple, after you got to know that you will not be in power. That is intention. I stand by that. I'm assuming that you are right.
Okay,
I'm
thank you
assuming
for
that the
saying.
United Party is right.
Thank you for at least giving a point of the Unity Party. They don't go back to the budget issue. Don't you think this? But with this, let me be fair now. With this budget, serve the interest of this government for this year.
All I can tell you, nothing is going to change in Liberia in the next 12 months. I mean, that's it. That's what the budget is saying. My brother, 2 months already passed. The budget considered that 2 months. Nothing happening for the country. What we are saying, if this is what the UP plan, they should just let us know. So we always prepare for that. But I just want everybody to know that not based on the budget, nothing is going to change in the economy.
When Boma Kamara asked for another 112, 1-2, 1 second, 1/3,
you will never get it.
Another money?
You will never get it. Never.
If not, how soon you think you will pass this budget? If you will not,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Today is the 15th.
Their budget will get plenty of issue because 500,000 must come to each district. Each district must have 500,000.
Why?
Because the Liberian people do not feel their government. They do not feel their government. They have no access to their government.
You are asking this government to give you 500,000 Musa Benedict?
Not me. I'm saying,
I mean, you represent the
they should
district.
They should spend it on education, on health.
You represent the district. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You are now asking the government to give you Musa Benedict 500,000.
No, don't even spin it. I'm asking the government to go and spend 500,000 in my district and all other districts, not to give it to me. Why are you doing with it? But they should spend that money.
Uncle Sam come in.
I have a hospital here that's supposed to have $250,000 a year. They don't even have $25,000. So
do you understand that if you're telling the government to give you 500,000, every electoral district will be
51.5 million.
36.5 million?
No, yes, 36.5 million. Correct. That's chicken change.
Wow, you guys gonna enrich
if I'm president of Liberia, my budget would be $1.5 billion, and I will raise it. Simple. I can tell you right now.
No, hold on.
You got a mining company. You got all these mining companies.
You are not running 2029. You are not there yet.
I'm just explaining to you. If I were president today, I would take a share in all of the mining company. Instead of taking 2% or royalty, I would take 35%. But folks, okay, and tell them your gross revenue, you will give me 35% of that. You want to leave my country, and there will be people who will come and do it. That 35%, you take it and put it over or Liberian or ownership, and that for the government of Liberia to take.
Thank you.
We must have ownership. We have billions of dollars in this country. And then we have a budget
again, on that point, you agree with me on some point. I will agree with you. The country is so rich. We should find a way to help the Liberian people benefit. And I agree with you.
We are taking 2%.
But just to
agree, is making $400 million, and Liberia is making only $24 million for that money. Then you think that will go anywhere?
Yeah, but you couldn't preach this gospel during George Weah time, though.
I was not a lawmaker during George Weah time.
No, I'm in a position of authority now. You are a permanent citizen. You should preach this gospel, but
I don't believe in making empty noise.
You don't wait to be a lawmaker. You don't wait to be a lawmaker before you start preaching this gospel.
No, I'm in a position of power now, and we will use that power to change this country. Let them get that budget by and go bring $1 billion. If they don't know how to raise the money, we'll show them. Let them come and get a round table. Yes,
if you are asking that the
you cannot call him to come and help you to design the budget.
Musa, if you are asking them to get the budget by, and I asked you the question, you didn't answer.
Oh, I didn't answer.
Today is the 15th of March.
Yeah.
You are not in office. You have taken your recess.
I'm with my people now, as you can see.
Right. If they come back and say, listen, we need you to go back to work, they will be giving you between $3 to $6 million.
With some money.
Exactly. They will be giving you between $3 to $6 million. And at the end of the day, I really want you to speak on this issue because it is concerning. You talk about vehicles in the budget. That's a waste. I will agree with you. I don't think lawmakers should even, I think the government is supposed to be aggressive and let the people see the lawmaker fighting for vehicle while their life in trouble.
Correct. And the way to do it is to say the executive will not buy one new car and throw the challenge to the lawmakers. And throw the challenge to us. You inherited vehicles. Okay? Throw the challenge to us. And say, let's do that for our people. And we can save $10, $15 million and put it this way.
Okay, look, I like the way my friend Musa, I like his adrenaline, I like the movement. Stanton, the Liberian people voted for change, not business as usual, to cut you on your campaign. Radical approaches, gradualism, we'll wait till next year, all that thing. I don't forget the man water there in Douala. Not going to wait for gradualism. Yeah. Okay. Man Sarah then is not going to wait. The way you guys doing this thing here, you're not coming on as a government of change. You're coming on as a government business as usual. You can't come to the people and say that you must please wait for us. We'll keep everything the way Joria was doing it for 1 year. You'll wait.
Exactly.
Anytime you want change, some people will suffer. Some people will feel bad. And the country goes forward. All the things that you're supposed to do that some of them been preaching, and I know you will say we got credibility because with the government, with other government. But my core belief is a radical approach to governance in Liberia. The budget can easily be pushed to $1 billion. Easily. Musa makes a point. The mining companies pay 4% royalty on an FOB value of their exports. They
declare by themselves. By
themselves. This is
they declare. There's no accountability. They make their own declaration.
There's no Liberian. Let me finish, Musa. There is no Liberian, the person who is a laboratory specialist to do the quality and quantitative thing to determine.
So, Sam Jackson, are you confirming that CDC failed? Sam Jackson. No. Sam Jackson, I can't let you know. You can't finish. No. So, are you now confirming? You and Musa now confirming that CDC was a failure?
Other governments in the past been failure. By
the fact that Joseph Boga was elected, CDC was a failure.
You asked me a question.
So CDC was a failure, Uncle Sam.
You asked me a question.
But what did Labrampo say?
Every government in the last 177 years have been a failure. You fail the people because you have not taken radical approaches to radically alter and improve the lives of Liberian people. You have failed. Because
and why you be is going the sea land. You be is going the sea land.
Yes. Yeah. You people there for 12 years. They signed all the concession agreements. They gave up all the tax concessions, $300 to $400 million a year. Stanton, the Republic of Liberia does not require mining companies when they export to bring a percentage of that money and put it back into Liberian banks so the banks can get credit to fund agriculture, to fund education.
I expect the country to grow.
President Boga government came to something radical and said 25 to even Samuel Doe, he brought in 25% export proceeds surrender. Export proceeds surrender. Okay? Capital controls. You have to have that. That's a radical approach. The international community will not like it, but it's too bad for them. The Liberian, if you want to see Liberian banks flush with money, see them flush with money, 25%, then they will get Liberian dollars in exchange for that. That will help us. So if you're not doing anything radical, why were you elected? Elected to do what? To run the same kind of government? Peace-me government? Gradualism government? Eh? Is that what they elected you for?
The Liberian Post said George Weah was not okay. Senator, don't ask that question. That question is a given. They say CDC failed. We agree with them.
Yeah.
The United Party cannot repeat the same thing.
John Lobo, you see,
John Lobo is out of
wait, Judge, wait. I see that Dr. Richards is smiling. No interruption. Jackson making his point. Musa Benedict making a point. Glennie is not interrupting, but now you and my second on that the Richards will say, well, Stanton, what kind of question is that? Let me say this. Rome was never built in a single day. And it will never be.
Oh, wow.
And it will never be.
Oh, yeah.
You should have said that in October.
Let me
finish. You should have said that in October.
Let me finish.
You should have said that in October.
I even rest me. Yeah, you guys are interrupting me.
Are you saying that?
Don't interrupt me, Musa.
You're speaking.
Let me call Truth FM to put this broadcast on now. Let me call Truth FM to put this broadcast on now. Yeah, I'm going to have to.
I like the fact that you can do that, Musa.
Musa, let me say this. Let me say this, my brother.
Station to put this on.
Let me say this, Musa. It is important for us to understand. There will be no easy. There will be no easy way.
Really?
No, it won't. We're going to lie to the people.
Yeah.
There will be no easy way.
Oh,
people
my
will feel the
God.
pinch.
Austerity.
Wow.
It's reality. Some people will feel the pinch. Everybody will not get a job.
Yeah.
Everybody will not be satisfied. The government has to be in motion. But I want Liberian people to understand the first presentation of this budget, it will not be to your liking. You say the government will be aggressive.
Oh, Lord.
Musa, you are setting a trap for the government. You are. If Boma Kamara said we will not get the people what they desire, the lawmakers, you, Musa, you'll be blaming the government. You hold the government, you blame Joseph Boakai about appointments. He didn't appoint people from Nimba. Your godfather in Nimba blamed Joseph Boakai. Your godfather in Nimba talk about economic crime code.
I didn't
blame Joseph Boakai. He blamed Joseph Boakai. Your people then are fighting. But you need to understand.
No, but come on, people there, you'll be celebrating victory. You'll be celebrating victory. We gave you victory. We gave you victory that now you want to buy job and me.
Musa, you can't
that job.
Musa, you can't interrupt me. Musa, you can't interrupt me. You can't. I beg you. I can mute you. You the guest. And the election time, long time, I mute you. When I make plan, you gone. Yeah. But it's not election time. But I want to say to all Liberians, there will be a hard way.
Really?
A tough way there. Yeah. It's reality. No, it's not a joke. It's not bread and butter. You think what John we are there to Liberia, you think it will be done in 3 months? It will be fixed in 3 months? Who lied to you, Musa? Stop preaching false.
John we did it. Other people did it.
You see what, Joe? We are there for 6 years. That brought us this far. I need your full undivided attention, Musa.
Ellen Thompson did it for 12 years.
Okay? Uncle Sam,
My hair is dead me.
12 years. Joe Bonner did it for 12 years.
Uncle Sam, you are giving my time. I'm backing you. Let's say that this is the truth, folks. Liberians need to listen to some high truth. It's not easy. It will never be easy.
That's true.
The country is not generating revenue. They are working on it. Double Jada will put things in place to bring in money. Bama Kamara will put things in place to stabilize the economy. 83 million went in the breeze. I expected the representative from Nimba District number 7 to be chasing Joe Manuel. We are there for that 83 million result. I expected you, Musa Berete, to be chasing them people. I expected you, Musa. No. Amen.
Let's let us speak now.
Uncle Sam, I will leave the show. I will leave the show. Two of y'all, you, Musa, and Dr. Richardson.
Other people
Okay. I will tell you, I agree. But let's face it tonight. You stop deceiving the Liberian people.
Who deceiving Liberian people?
Never promised everybody that by tomorrow, 12 noon, the country will be 100%. He never promised anyone.
He promised rescuing.
Don't say you might promise to rescue this country.
He did. Even
when we are in the midst. Can you give me 1 minute? Just 1 minute only, please. If y'all can give me one more minute, I'll be done.
Stand on your
I am not other people that will play game. If this government slip, we'll correct them. But it's about time to tell the Liberian people the truth. You know Musa from Madam Selitan. You won and down with her. You brought a lot of trouble in the country. We consider you. We make you representative today. How dare you, after supporting George Manawia that brought us mess, for you to sit on the Spoon Network and tell us that Joseph Yima Boyka work miracle. He's not a man that walk on water. He would not walk on water. He's not a man that turning water into wine.
You're walking mud.
He's not turning water into wine.
You're not walking mud. You're walking mud.
Stand on. Let me say something.
What you doing, man? Just like so for me to rest on this one, Musa, you know well that this government will balance things out. The people will reap what they have sown. The people will reap. They will enjoy the fruit of the labor. When they were walking in purple water, they will enjoy. I believe in the leadership of Joseph Yima Boyka, but we should start spreading these false rumors that it will be well in 2 months, that it will be well in 3 months. No, it will be well. There's a hope for the hopeless, but it will come on that day that will say, thank God, free our lives. We have a leader that took us through, that took us all the way through the Red Sea, through the desert, and fought a good fight for Liberia. That the people today, children, without research.
Just call the video on and go laugh at yourself.
So stand on.
Because I know that's what you coming to.
Stand on. Can I speak on this?
Go ahead, Josh Noble.
All right.
Musa is a mess tonight. Go ahead, Josh Noble.
Two things we want to be clear about. There was inauguration on January 22nd. The promise we made to the Liberian people that will rescue the country indeed will fulfill on our promises. We promised Liberian people that they will ensure that there's an establishment of the War Economic Crimes Court. I think we've gotten that in motion. We also promised the Liberian people that will hold the former government fully accountable. We begin the process of auditing various ministries and agencies to enhance transparency and promote accountability. We promise the Liberian people that our resources will go to where they're necessary. What I want Musa and Mr. Jackson to understand when I hear them talk about radical approach is true. Sometimes it's good, but I'll say this, especially given where we've come from. Our own approach, first and foremost, is making sure we understand and go step by step. And what is it that we're doing? That is why we've consummated an asset recovery team to hold people accountable to retrieve stolen government assets. Again, chairmanability, when we speak of the people feeling the impact of their government, here's what we mean. It is not like where the U.S. Embassy reported that allocations were made for machines to be purchased for health centers across the country where disbursements were made and those machines were not purchased. What we intend to do is to make sure that when allotments are made in the budget, the hospital you spoke of in your county, if it is appropriated in the budget that they should receive 250,000, that 250,000 will go to that county hospital. Because we believe that by doing so, it will help that county hospital operate smoothly and provide the healthcare delivery services to our people. What we are not going to sit there today and do, again, we're very, very clear. Rescue, true. That is why we're taking a step-by-step approach. Musa, give us some time. Less than 3 months in government. The president is here to appoint a central bank. Anybody at the central bank. We are still battling the issue of turning positions across other agencies where we've not made. President Bwaka is here to appoint those people. But what we see consistent, Musa, we know you play the politics. You have 6 years to campaign. We understand that. We will be prepared for it. Now, we can follow you while you are campaigning because you know what? For us, 2028, the Liberian people will judge us based on our performance. President Bwaka was in the Côte d'Ivoire the other
in 2028.
Let me finish, Chief. Let me finish. In 2028, they will judge us based on our performance. President Bwaka was in the Côte d'Ivoire just recently, Chairman Belete. He went there, you know that we owe our
tonight.
Let me finish.
You, man.
I'm speaking on issues. If you don't have the information to that, then you can't. It's not my fault. So this is not just
I know talking here.
Speaking on issues. If you don't have that information, that's not my fault. I can't be held responsible for you.
You talking about?
I'm speaking on issues.
Yeah, but I'm not talking too long, man. Someone want to talk to you.
I will speak on the issue that you just said.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. You got to understand. They will interrupt deliberately.
But that's strategy. They can't
lay your point, Georgie.
No, man. Let me
Lobo, where are you? Are you in Morovia?
Yeah, just see that you don't want to employ me. Like you don't want working for you in America before.
Lobo,
how you working for me?
Don't lose track. Go ahead. Finish.
A concentrated mind is never the step.
Yeah, finish.
Lobo, where are you? Where are you, Lobo? Where are you? My man can't to me tomorrow, man. Let's go fishing. Tomorrow we're fishing.
Okay, let me say this, Stanton. Again, we promise that, yes, we promised the Liberian people a rescue mission. Indeed, the promises was to deliver, making sure that government resources, when they are allocated, it reach the needs of our people. Musa, our budget will be prioritized based on...
No, don't use the word will be, say is. Because
our budget is based on need. That is why we did not go to say, yes, a $2 billion budget and start crying. Musa,
that is true.
Let me end on this note. We are not going to be like other people who increase tariffs to raise revenue, knowing that the cost is passed down to consumers. What we are looking into now, we want to see what can be done to reduce the price of rice on the Liberian market. We want to look what can be done to reduce the price of gasoline. That is how we intend. We intend to run a smart, efficient, effective government. Not one that is boastful, not one that is promising these fantasy, hopeful dreams. No, we want to be realistic. We want to make sure that we are honest with people, and that is what we're going to do, Chairman Belete. So I know you're going to campaign, and we look forward to the campaign. You can continue the campaign every day.
Thank you, Lord. We're bringing Glenny. It's good that as advice, but I don't go back to Dr. Richardson. Glenny, before you come in, you know, we've been too easy with Musa. Musa, when are you giving Yombly her party back?
You mean the party I'm chairman for?
Well, what are you laughing for? What are you leaving? You come back. Let them discuss about.
I'm chairman of I'm saying I'm chairman of the party. I ain't got no party to give to anybody.
No, Chairman, when are you giving Delo and Yombly Party back to them?
I am chairman of the Liberty Party, and I ain't got party to give nobody.
So you are not bringing them back. Are they still under suspension?
Then I'm not doing what I was speaking of. I say I'm chairman of Liberty Party. And
Delon and Yombly and the rest of them, are they still part of the party?
I'm chairman of Liberty Party, and I ain't got no party to give back.
Does your party have a political leader?
I was saying my constitution. You must
Does
read
your
it.
party have a political leader, sir?
I was saying my constitution. In fact, I was saying it now while we are talking.
No, Glenny got to come in with her question. She's tired.
Let Glenny come.
Three
I plead the
Does your
fifth.
party,
I plead
does
the
your
fifth.
party have
When
political
you called
leader?
me last night, you said we can't talk about the budget.
Oh, so after you finish talking Tabata about the budget, you want to talk about your party?
Oh, you want to run away? You want to run away from the budget? You can't get all some kind of snail pill budget. The budget you get all, it means that the country will not change for
No,
another 12 months.
answer the question. That's already
you want
run away. They're not skipping the question. All of them had it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say this. Let's say as it is. Musa
So
Belete
you think that Liberty Party? You think Liberty Party is my weak point? I'm chairman of that party. I'm relaxing
does
and
your party
enjoying my
have,
chairmanship.
does your party have political leader?
My party has everything a political party is supposed to have. I'm done with that.
Why you get answer all straight?
Yeah, that's straight answer.
No, you're not answering us straight, Musa.
Okay, if you're not hearing straight, then next time I will answer
Who
you.
is the political leader? Who is the political leader of your party?
My brother, my party is in a coalition, and
With
that
which
coalition, the CPP, my party is in a coalition, and that coalition is headed by Alexander Cummings. You didn't know that?
So
Then you never took part.
Is
You never took part.
Hello,
when you form a coalition,
is that still a coalition?
Yes.
The election is over. That's not why the CPP
Yeah,
agreement
the law it has.
That's not what the CPP agreement say. Are you
Go
forgetting your
read it.
own law?
Go read it. Go read it. It's still in existence.
Are you forgetting your CPP law?
It says 6 months after the election, so we are still here.
Oh, 6 months after the election. Okay.
Yeah.
So right now you are not considering Yombly Kanga Lawrence and Dillon to come back to the Liberty Party.
I'm not going to go back. I said I'm part of the CPP, and my CPP had a candidate, and that candidate is the political leader of the CPP. If that doesn't answer the question there, I can't help you.
Glenny, ask a question, yeah, because at least I have asked my question.
That the ambush you have for me, I read it.
Glenny, go with your question. Oh man,
I want to go back to and the first question I asked, and Honorable Ability answered the question. I want to ask specifically with the bridge that was built in your district. Is that and I understand, I think I know the answer, but I want you to say it. Is that a personal project or a governmental project?
Which one?
The bridge. The new bridge I saw you dedicating the other day.
From my pocket.
So why would you do that? Why is it not a governmental? Why is it not a governmental project?
Oh, the government Liberia has 10,000
spending money anyway in the city.
Wait.
Hey, my people, let me ask my question. Nobody ever can't swallow my throat here.
Wait. I got the answer.
Let me ask my question.
That bridge.
My man crew. Nobody go quiet. Answer my question, Mr. Ability.
By the way, Glenn, I like your case, your tones. You're beautiful.
Thank you, yeah. Don't mind it.
So, Glendy, that bridge.
I'm trying to teach the whole topic.
That bridge, the people of that community have been with our bridge from the time that community came to be. They have lost over 58 people, including children and women, crossing that water. We have had more than 20 presidents, and none of them have considered building that bridge. I must give credit to Joseph Boaka. 5 years ago, he donated ferry to the people there. Shake your head because I'm talking now. That logo.
Why you loving that logo? Just look at me.
That logo. Yeah. I must give credit to Joseph Boaka, past president then and president now. He went to those people, he saw that condition, he gave them a ferry. which they were using. People were still dying though, but at least he alleviated their suffering. I thought behind that place is where my mother came from. My grandfather is the founder of that region. In fact, interestingly, Glendy, the community went and met and made a decision on their own that that bridge will be named after the man who found that community, and that man happened to be my grandfather.
Nice.
So they are naming the bridge after my grandfather. So I built it because no government has made it their interest to build it. And it was my people that were dying. And I felt a personal, and let's tell you yesterday, the result of the election didn't matter. Because before the election, I already spent 80% of the money to finish that bridge. I would have ended that bridge. It meant a lot to me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Musa. Again, everybody said, man, you did a good thing about that bridge issue. That's personal. Again, I just want you to be clear before we bring an answer about October. Some of the money that should have come to this government, especially this time around, and I hope you consider this question, should be the road fund money, Musa.
The what money?
The road fund. The road fund money.
I don't want. I told you the last time.
That's why I want you. That's why I want you to.
I don't know. I don't know. I only think people on this story are going to be very rough, but I will be calm. Let me tell you something.
This is your fasting money. You know that fasting.
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you something. There's a government in place. I heard that they are recovering assets. Government asset is not just car. And government asset that money. Let them come to me and tell me they are owner. I don't mind all this noise. You know, I made a decision after the election that what people were talking during election, that was election talk. Right now, I'm here. Let somebody come to me and say I owe them money. Stand on. I got in that building to change the way this country goes. If we want to change this country, and by the way, I'm preparing the bill for this. The government of Liberia must own at least 35% in every concession in this country. Otherwise, our country we're just wasting our time. Meter Steel is raising $400 million a year. $100 million of that money should come to us. All the other millions of dollars leaving this country and leaving the people in abject poverty. This country is
to tell you the truth, we'll interrupt you. It is 100% you are right on that note. I really think that lawmakers, they put all joke aside.
Well, we are putting a bill. I'm putting a bill on the table already.
Somebody sent this to me, and I stand to be corrected. They say this is considered like Edward Martin asset recovery. Something I don't believe it though. But you know, for the fun of it, because we beat on Musa for a long time, let's have some fun. Let me play this video. I'm going to put it in the chat room. Did somebody put it in the chat room already? Say Musa talking about the asset recovery. Is it there? Is that the India main video when you're collecting the asset recovery property? Let's play it.
I had a dream sent last night from God. He has instructed me to throw out all Asians from the country. Uganda must be for Ugandans only. The Asians were brought here by the colonialists to build railway. The railway is now finished. Let the British have the Asians and the Amin soldiers have their dukas. They have exploited Ugandan people. I give the Asians 90 days to pack up and go. Do not try to look like a true African by blackening your skin with the shoe polish, or else you will suffer. If you are still here after my deadline, just wait and see what happens to you.
What's going on here? Let's find out. Yeah, let's speak to someone. Try him over there. Sorry, I know this is a busy time to stop you. I want to talk with you.
Mohammed, you can have that shop there. And Abdul, since you like food so much, you can have that grocery there and eat everything. Thank you.
But that's not asset recovery though. Is that how it works?
Well, look, I have
Musa, is that how it works? You were just giving people property. That what Idami was doing. Is that how it's going to work?
Well,
asset recovery would take you guys on the street and be giving people property to them.
My advice on the asset recovery thing has to be that, and I advise them because I'm a lawmaker. The asset recovery, the president, it has to go through the Ministry of Justice. Otherwise, he has no legal authority to do anything. It's not everybody. The law is not created by decree. If the president wants an asset recovery team, the Ministry of Justice has to set up a special prosecutor, which the Ministry of Justice has the right to do. And then the team will have the legal backing. I'm thinking, Stanton, today, if the asset recovery team writes Samuel Jackson and say, Samuel Jackson, that house you got, how you get, in what capacity are they going to be writing?
No, but Musa, Musa, we shouldn't be, you know,
I'm coming.
Let me play the president. Let me play President Bwaka. Let me play President Bwaka.
No, before you play President Bwaka,
I beg you, he's a president. He cover your district.
No, the president does not make.
They're not going to help this country unless people are committed. Today, look around. People who just work, we have worked for years. People who work for just 5-6 years, they are millionaires overnight. What's the justification? You think this country was just made for you? What happened to all the children in the streets who are not going to school? What happened to people who cannot have opportunity for medical facilities? What happened to the elderly in those villages? They're the ones we've been endowed this country this year. And it is stewardship. Nobody tell you about which country. Any in the book that will believe when they gave the money, the 1,000, 5,000, the pastor came back and said, account. That's accountability. When you work in government or for any institution, you got to account. And don't call it witch hunt when they ask you to account. And so that's the job you have to do. All of us have to do. Today you go to all the offices, everything is looted from there. So that means every time a new government comes, they're looking for more. Where are we going to get the money from? We just came from Cote d'Ivoire, begging those people.
So seriously speaking, Musa, you the guest. Let's come to you, and we'll go to Dr. Richardson, Harvard, Samuel Jackson to try to wind this thing down. Musa, that's not wish hunt. But
No.
I will explain this to you. Information reaching us, asset recovery start on from 2017 to 2024. From 2017 to 2024. That's not wish hunt. Statute of limitation. That was their argument. Statute of limitation. They have to start within that bracket. What say you?
I agree. The CDC will blame itself for not auditing the government before it. So that all the people who making noise about they should go back, that the people who should have gone back. Our law, their statute of limitation. I agree with that. Absolutely. And I also agree that those who got money, ill gotten work, should account for it. I'm 100% in agreement with that. All I'm saying to you, again, if you don't want this issue to be halted in its track by the court, my brother, give that thing legal status. Under our current law, only the Ministry of Justice can give that kind of or legal status. The president of Liberia does not have any right to create court or a quasi-court. No, it doesn't work like that. The president of Liberia does not appoint prosecutor. The Minister of Justice does.
Okay, but hold on now. They will be making recommendation, Musa. They are not going to go out and arrest. They are not going to go out and put people in jail. They will be making recommendation to those entity, those ministry that are responsible to enforce. So therefore, we gotta be straight up. We gotta be. I say, can you mute? You were coming next. I beg you. We're getting a feedback from you though, like echo. We gotta be straight up because I don't think that's what you're saying, and we can announce on the show that Councilor Martin will be our guest on Tuesday here on Spoon Talk. He will be our guest to lay this thing out. All right. Number one, Musa Hassan. I'm not going to use it for example. I will use Stanton. Stanton declared his asset as a VAR 2018 when he took over. He actually said Stanton get only 10,000 in his account. 10,000. That was right on the book. Come to 2023 December, Stanton have over 5 million in his account. But Stanton's salary was just 2,500 a month. Stanton have all the properties. And that's where we are. So the investigation will go back, recovering those vehicles that some of them took into Ivory Coast. But guess what? The Ivorian government arrested most of them. They are waiting now to turn it over to the Liberian government. All the offices, their equipments that people were taking from there, they are going after it. Internationally, they're going to have consultants. They're going to bring good people to work on the international field. But for now, nationally in Liberia, these guys will be aggressive. I like what you said. Joe Ware should have gone ahead to do his own witch hunt for the past 12 years. He did it. So I think everybody should applaud Jose Yiman Puaka. Starting from 2017 to 2023, it's a good thing, and we will wait for the result. But it will be recommendation, Musa. It will be recommendation.
But again, Stanton, I don't want my argument to be misconstrued as though I'm against the process. What I'm saying is, if Martin and that guy is one of the finest gentlemen that I've known in the League of Nations, so I have absolutely no problem with him. And I think whatever job he's going to do well. If Martin, in his current capacity, writes the bank to say, I want to see Musa account, the bank is under no obligation to oblige. I want you to know that. If Minister Toye appoints Martin as a special prosecutor, which the Minister of Justice has the right to do, and then authorizes him that you can get as many people to assist your team as possible, then that team will have authority. Let us do that. Let's follow the law so that
let's wait for Martin. And your suggestion, right?
I want this to happen. Again, it's like the War Crime Code. Let's do it in a way that it cannot be stopped in its track. Because all that needs to happen right now is for somebody to go to court and say, this man is harassing me. He has no authority unless it is given to him. Under the either we create a special court or the Minister of Justice appoint him as special prosecutor.
And I can say this to you, Musa.
And I'm surprised that I'm disappointed that the minister did not advise the president that this is the way to go. Because
but Musa, the executive order came out. I'll tell you, you will be satisfied. Councilor Martin will be our guest on Tuesday. You'll be listening, and all your questions will be answered. Because it's very important for us to do these things. And what I believe is in the right direction. These guys, and they are well learned, they are well trained, they are on top of the game. People forgot when they were taking George Manawia's job, declaring their assets. They forgot. Those people that didn't declare their assets, well, it's on to you. But the folks are coming. You cannot be making $2,000 as a VAR, but today you get 100 property, and you cannot tell us where you got it from. So as a VAR, talk to you. Let come to you as a VAR.
Yeah. I don't know, Musa. Where are you coming from to say the president cannot appoint an asset recovery czar? The president can appoint an asset recovery individual. He now
based on what law?
Hold on.
Based on what law?
Look, the president cannot appoint a special prosecutor himself.
Yeah.
The asset recovery person is not a special prosecutor. The asset recovery person is there to identify, to track, to submit documentation, to freeze assets to the, like you said, to the attorney general. He can go into recovery, based on him telling the president, look, here the information we have. These facts show that you have stolen government property, the assets are not yours, you can return them. When it comes to the appointment of the special prosecutor, the president can tell the attorney general or the minister of justice to appoint that special prosecutor. Now, the minister of justice, only man who can say no, and he won't do it, he can tell the president, no, I'm doing it. He can tell the president, no, I'm not doing it. You remember, I think a few years ago in the US, the president, I think it was Trump, who wanted somebody to be a special prosecutor, they refused to appoint that person because the attorney general has that right. So, by President Boycott appointing Clark Martin as the asset recovery person, he's not necessarily a special prosecutor with the ability and the mandate to prosecute. That's different. So I hope that
I think you just want people to hear you disagreeing with me. But the point I'm trying to make is this asset recovery, it must have some authority to demand certain records, to ask certain records, to go to institutions, to go behind people. I'm telling you.
Did you read it? Did you read it? Did you read that document?
Yes, that document.
You did not see where it said the asset recovery team will collaborate with other law enforcement.
It doesn't work like that.
It works like that. It works like that anywhere.
All I'm saying to you, look, this thing is very easy. All that needs to happen is that power, and they need it. And I'm saying this in good faith so that they can be able to do their work. If they write Mr. X, or if they write the bank, I'm telling you, if Martin writes the bank in his current position to say, give me the information on Stanton, the bank is under no legal authority to do so.
Musa,
unless he is appointed as a special prosecutor.
The bank can refuse. But if Martin is working with the Ministry of Justice or the LSCC, they can make that request and the bank has to do it.
But then we're talking the same thing. Well, all I'm saying to you is that the team must, and that makes it difficult. And let me tell you why. Instead of waiting for the minister to give you a request, give them the power. The Minister of Justice can give them the power now.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
If they don't have the power now, my brother, you don't know what could happen. Like you said, the Minister of Justice is the only person who can say no to the president. So therefore, before the things start, let that authority be with them. So that tomorrow they don't have to go ask the authority. And if you are a special prosecutor, you have the right to indict someone and carry them to court.
Musa, this could be a stepwise process, right? Right? It could be a stepwise process. Hold on 1 second. This executive order is for 1 year. This could be the identification, the verification, the tracking process where they're going through, validating the information they get.
Then, in order to track,
Musa, let's hear. Exactly. On the 7th, when this thing was announced, Executive Marshal Morovia, following the Executive Order number 126, establishing the Office of Asset Recovery, President Joseph Yima Barker has announced members of the Asset Recovery and Property Retrieval Core Team. The team is expected to lead the charge to ensure processes leading to the location, recovery, and retrieval. I will read it from here because we have the other stuff going, of public resources and property. Okay? They are not going to grab somebody and put them in jail. They will an investigation team, Musa, and you know that. Once all is said and done, they will submit the recommendation like the LDCC to the Minister of Justice. And he would take it from there. If he have to arrest, that's exactly what Asivad is saying as well. So then we don't need. So folks, let's do this.
I'm recommending
Tuesday,
give them a little more power.
Tuesday,
give them a little. Councilor Martin will come and say that stand. Trust me, he needs a little more power, like a prosecutorial power, to be able to subpoena documents.
But the good thing is that you are not against the asset recovery. So
I'm 100%, my brother. There are people there are people that need to account for what they have. You know, I have showing what I have. I'm showing where I get it from. You understand? The reason why I applaud this is because if Joseph Boakai government is doing it, so it will expect that it will be done to it.
Thank you.
What CDC did, they didn't do it because they wanted nobody to do it to them. And they made a mistake. And so I told them they should stop making noise.
Yeah, they're going around saying people would not abide by that thing.
No. That's why I'm saying they should be given a legal authority. That's the reason why I'm saying this. If we are serious about this.
But I'm disappointed to know this would be my closer, Musa. Then you would join us while we all close.
So
because
can I tell you the budget issue?
Yeah, when we come to you, you'll do that. But I'm kind of
disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm
kind of disappointed to that because I thought CDC was changing. I thought seriously speaking. Today they
what CDC have done? They're not in government, my brother. You got to worry about.
But can I speak though, Musa? Can I speak? I thought CDC was changing, but it was a very, very disgraceful time tonight. This afternoon to see, after they named the acting chairman, what's the name? Janga Cow, something like that. But we come to
cool.
Janga
they name acting chairman.
Cool. Okay. So Janga Cool. So after they name him, then we have other people saying that when I agree to Joseph Boakai, now listen, it's not about whether you agree or not, Liberians. Get this thing straight. If you took what you took during George Weah time and they go after you, the best option for you to go to court and fight. But this thing that most of you say will not agree. I don't know what you will not agree on. Because this Liberia we are all talking about is law-abiding country. And you will not behave like you used to behave. So if you follow who you want to follow in the past government, and I respect George Manawia, he appreciated this. Michael said, bring it on. Michael said it. Michael said, we want it. Musa Benete is saying it. George Manawia not say that, oh, you don't bring asset recovery. Even if George Manawia 18 or 48 condominiums is there, even Jamaica Resort is on the list, we'll go after it. We'll take it from George Manawia. There's nothing stopping any Liberian to go after George Manawia if he took the Liberian people money and build those properties. Nothing. It is the law.
On that.
Musa Benete told me, if George Manawia property is involved, we should take it from George Manawia. That's what Musa Benete said.
I didn't tell you that.
So it's the fair game.
Because I know the law. I didn't tell you that.
You always said the law should be the law. Musa, we respect you for that. You use the law to take Liberty Party away from Yombly. So we respect you for that, So let's play some of this stuff.
The law says the former president cannot be prosecuted for any reason whatsoever.
No, it didn't say the former president cannot. The proper
anything.
So even if you kill someone, Musa, are you serious?
Musa.
Yo,
even if you kill someone.
Musa,
if he involved in drugs, didn't
give us
you know that.
Musa, stop it.
Yeah, the Constitution you got, and I mean,
the specific article in the Constitution that states that Musa gave it to us.
Musa, we gotta go.
Really? Absolutely nothing.
What you say? You can't prosecute your former president. How is that?
I'm telling you.
No, I disagree. Until you can show me it, read it, give me the reference. I disagree.
Okay. Let me find it.
So Musa, what you find that the Richardson
the president already know. I hope since the president already know that there are people who looted public property, then there's no need for this asset recovery. Just go and prosecute them. Just take them and go get them to court. Because they already know the people. Why are you wasting our time with asset recovery? The president say there are people who loot at public property. You go after them.
Yeah, but the law got to be the law, Musa. We ain't going to.
The law is the law. That's why. And the law says when you violate, you should be prosecuted. So you go after them.
That's what the government is doing.
and you have our full support for that. But just make sure you follow the procedure. Stop dancing around.
I'm very
If you know people,
disappointed in Musa tonight to talk that the government will create a $1 billion budget with 2 days in power. I'm very disappointed in Musa. I'm very disappointed. With 2 days in power, the government will create a $1 billion budget. It's just a play. It's just a joke.
I can tell you where to get a $1 billion from.
I disagree. I disagree.
You have 4 mining companies in the country. If you take 35% in each of them right now, that can give you up to $400 million per annum. Now. And you can do it because.
So are you going to tell these mining companies
all of them are up for review?
Come back and let reconstruct the whole concession. Come back
all
and
the concessions in Liberia are up for review. Joseph Boga is in a good place.
It's not time yet, Musa. Musa, it's not time yet.
I say all of them are up for review as I'm speaking to you.
No, but Musa, the people get 5 years on a Sarah Mittal. The other people
No, it's up for review now as I speak to you.
You cannot for this year put 35% on them and say we should.
You can. It's for you. It's your resources.
Musa, you trying to entrap this government. We're not for that.
You can collect revenue. You can get LRA autonomy so that government influence and finance ministry or executive influence can be removed from them so that they do their work. They will raise the money.
Thank you, Musa.
You can depoliticize LRA and tell them to collect taxes from all house owners. Some are all paying taxes. But almost 80% of the people who own house.
You couldn't even pay your sewer bill, man. Your name on the list. Mo Ali called you.
Yeah, man. Mo Ali is crazy. I don't even have a house in the area.
Your name is on the list, Musa.
No way. If Mo Ali put my name on that list, you will go answer to Supreme Court. I'm telling you now.
Your name is on the list. You are
no
for sewer, man.
I do not have any house in that whole part of Liberia.
You and Edwin, what's his name? Edwin Snow. All of your name on the list. I was surprised. Your name on the list.
It's not true. I talk to Mo every day.
Editon, my man, let's discuss some of the issues that Musa.
You can't let me. We'll finish, my man.
No,
You misinforming the people, Musa.
But you
jabbing Joe. We are a former president can be prosecuted for crimes they commit in office. Where you see that law?
Here you go.
Funny. Stay on this show until you find it.
Don't take me. I'll bring it to you right now.
That Richardson getting close. We're gonna leave both of them on the time, man. You start behaving today. I'm very hungry. My brother's not waiting.
I mean, you never allow me to talk on the budget.
I will leave you guys.
You came out late, man. You came out late.
Okay.
You went. I don't know where you went. You came out late.
I was driving home.
Oh, okay.
I was in DC. But sorry, Francine. Go ahead.
That's okay. Representative.
I'm surprised that Francine Tonell, she attacked me. For Musa business, my sister attacked me.
No, I didn't attack you for Musa business. I was making a comment about HPX, and you just jumped in because I talked about the intention to give Liberia $3 to $5 billion, and you said they didn't receive any money yet. So you just came in and wanted to correct me, even though we say things on the show where nobody tend to correct you when you're saying stuff because we know your intention, we know what you're talking about. So I wasn't attacking you. But anyway, let me just.
Musa believe that the whole country must be on. People must start working on goal right now, right? With little 3 months to go, the country should start working on goal now, right?
Yes.
Ava, please read to the people on this show Article 69 of the Constitution. 61.
Okay, we come back. Ava will find
it. 61 or 69?
Ava 61. Musa Wena, Dr. Richardson, do her closing. Dr. Richardson, you believe the Liberian people, after walking in poo water, it's not today. They must start working on goal, right?
No. And so this is these are some of the comments that you make. Then when I correct or say something, you say I'm attacking you. I never said that. Okay. I never said that Liberian people should be walking on gold. If anything, I've used the word austerity measures here. I've used the word austerity, those 2 words, austerity measures on this show. So I want to just thank Representative Billy for coming and not giving us these power point talks here that we will, fulfill our promises without nothing attached to it. Oh, World Economic Court is in motion, nothing attached to it. We are auditing ministries, nothing attached to it. All these things, we have to be honest with this government. We have to talk the truth. If you're just going to be giving flowery words and using talking points for this government, you're not making any contribution. So it makes sense why the Liberian people may not want to use your suggestions or your ideas to them. Musa, I want to thank you for thinking outside of the box. Some of the things you talked about here today, you talk about the ways how our state prices can raise money. How one of the things that shocked me was that they're not even contributing to the budget. You talked about the cuts, especially when it comes to the cars that they drive, and I think it's a great way. Don't tell me that mango you eat it.
Musa, you eat it on the show, man.
Apple.
Yeah.
So,
talk about the great way.
Dr. Richardson finished. She got to go.
Yeah, you talk about the great way.
I'm talking Dr. Richardson and me.
Yeah,
I want you all to read the Constitution, please.
No,
before that
Musa, you're wrong. You're wrong, Musa.
But y'all read it, yeah.
Musa, thank you. Musa, Dr. Richardson got to go. Let's just finish.
Talk about how we can generate money, at least, going and renegotiating, visiting the contracts that we have with these concession areas, making sure that they are paying, what they need to give Liberians instead of just taking away from us. So I really appreciated those concepts. As far as the budget, I want to hold my thoughts about that until I really get to read it. I know that they should be allotting money to important things that will give them, the ability to rescue the country, like health, education, agriculture. As far as asset recovery, I understand your point where you're coming from into the president set up a team, but I heard you say you want him to have an additional legal backing. That's what I heard you say. So again, thank you for coming and speaking to the people of Spoon. There's certain things that we need to do some background work on, but thank you for at least letting our audience know what's happening in your district and in Liberia. Thanks.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much, ma'am. And our regard to Milan. I know he's home right now. Say hi. Say the Spoon family, say hi to him. Well, I want to hold you right there, Isaac, because I want to upload Article 61. I just don't want us to read it because it is important. I think Musa is not being informed properly.
Okay, I'll be happy to be corrected.
Wrong.
Yeah, there's two parts to that.
You're wrong.
So
look, Stanton,
I stand to be corrected.
Stanton, give me the joy of reading it for Musa. I beg you.
Yeah, but let me pull it up.
Just the last sentence in 61.
Exactly.
The last sentence.
All right.
Y'all read it. I'm disappointed in you, Sir. That last sentence say.
I don't read that, Musa. Let's put it up.
I will teach you on the show today, Musa. I will teach you.
Musa, let's pull it up. I beg you, man. Let's put it up.
When he is removed.
Musa, you're wrong.
You will tell me tonight.
Musa.
You will tell me tonight. You will tell me tonight. You're reading that American book. You're reading. Me, I read Liberian book.
That book. You started learning it late.
Yo, go ahead. Read it.
I can read it now.
No, don't read it. Don't read it. Let me put it up. We're doing it for our folks home as well.
Are you kidding me? It didn't in my school here.
Musa,
but you're wrong on that one, Musa. Your money will not save
read
you
it properly, man.
Musa,
your money will not save you.
I agree. 500 out. I agree. 500 out.
We can bet on the show, man. We can bet.
I bet 1,000. I bet 1,000.
Guys,
I agree.
I bet 1,000.
I mean, we can bet on the show. Musa can't repay debt. Let's read it. I say, read it.
The Article 61. The president shall be immune from any suits, actions, or proceedings, judicial or otherwise, and from arrest, detention, or other actions on account of any act
done by him while president of Liberia, pursuant to any provision of this constitution or any other laws of the republic. Now, the last sentence, the president shall not, however, be immune from prosecution upon removal from office for the commission of any criminal act done while president. You got it?
You know what that means?
No,
when
no,
you
Musa,
remove
wait,
the
Musa,
president from
Musa,
office,
Musa,
that
wait,
means you
Musa,
impeach him.
Musa, wait.
You gotta impeach the president first before you prosecute him.
Musa, wait. You the guest. Guys, wait. I beg you. Let's understand this Article 61. Musa, wait. The man that read it, let him first talk. Then we'll come to you. I beg you. Don't interrupt him. Asiva, give us your point in this argument.
My point is the act of the president, right? On account of any act done by him while president. Pursuant, listen, the act has to be pursuant to any provision of the Constitution or any other law. If the president goes steal money, it's not pursuant to the law of the nation. It's not. Okay? So therefore, that president can be prosecuted. It's clear. Musa go ask any smart person. You want to go ask ChatGPT. You want to go ask the money one. You want to go ask any our lawyer will tell you a roguish president can be prosecuted in the Republic of Liberia.
Okay, you done? I say you done.
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, we'll go to Musa. Musa, beg you. Let me ask him my question. Be immune from persecution upon, and I want us to look at the word upon removal from office. Upon removal, that's a condition right there.
Right.
From office for the commission of any criminal act done while president. Can you explain that upon removal, Isaac?
Right. That implicitly that is saying he has to be removed from office. He's not immune from those prosecutions from office, right? What the Constitution is saying in the top first one is that any act done pursuant to any provision. So no provision in our Constitution tell the president to steal, tell the president to approve McGill, Mongo, and finger people.
No, don't call name now. No, don't confuse it.
I can call name on the show.
No. Ask it stop. Now how you can confuse it?
I'll give you an example.
No. We will give you enough time because the people want to learn. So calm down. Yeah. Let's read this thing again because every word have a meaning in this paragraph.
Right.
Yeah, I beg you, Musa. I beg you. The president
I beg you, please let me
I say the president shall not, and then it came with however continuation be immune from prosecution upon removal from office for the commission of any criminal act done. Why?
Okay, so they didn't say upon removal from office. They didn't say whether the impeachment or anything.
Hey.
They didn't say that. Upon removal from office, whether by election or anything, from office for the commission of any crime or act done, he's not immune for the commission of any act of any criminal act done while president.
Thank you. Thank you, Representative.
So I can pick up my son.
Hey, John Lobo close that. Let's get Musa.
No, man. No, you can't do that.
Musa come in.
Look, the gentlemen on the show tonight,
down,
they are reading. Yeah, people bring it down now. They are reading the law upside down.
Okay.
They say, and from any act pursuant to the Constitution or any law, criminal action is an act pursuant to our laws. So when you steal, you are violating a law. So that's a violation of a law on our book. Number one. Number two, removal from office means that you are being impeached, removed from office, and then you can face prosecution. A president in the history of Liberia was to be prosecuted after he has resigned, and the Supreme Court said, no, you should have impeached him before. But once he left office, at the end of his time, he cannot be prosecuted. That's what this law says. If you want to prosecute a president, impeach him, and then his immunity is gone. Then you can prosecute him. That's what our law says. That is what our law says. Removal from office is not when your tenure ends. You can't tell me that George Weah was removed from office. No. What are you talking?
Hold on 1 second. Musa, removal from
man, I'm
office.
my man. All the planet boy you can be reading here. You can read it.
End of the passing term. They're not in
No,
office anymore.
that is not removal. That is not removal.
Musa.
To remove you from office, go read a dictionary. Removal from office. It doesn't mean to end or tenure. When you do something wrong,
Musa, if the people at District Number 7 elect someone to replace you, they remove you from office, sir.
Thank you.
What?
Do you understand that? If the people of District Number 7,
that's not removal from office.
Chief, once you
no. Listen, my brother, you are elected for 6 years. If you leave office before that 6 years, that move up from office.
Musa,
but when you go for re-election, they're not remove from office.
Musa, make it simple. Go to any
Abba, can I close? Let me give you
Abba, I am not
Musa, go to any
defending.
source and ask that source, what does removal from office mean? It means resignation. It means sick.
It's not even resignation. You have to be removed from office. When they use the word remover, that means you are being forced for the removal. That means you are being removed against your will. Before the end of the tenure.
He can't keep quiet. For that budget discussion, going to be small for the year. But thank God. Look, let me close. Chairmanability, honorability. Say you left for me to
yeah, you better call me honorability.
Sorry, Musa, honorability.
Honorability. I want to thank you for being here today. Great conversation. In as much as you did not answer any of my questions, which is good, the labyrinth will be the judge. As I take leave of you, there are a few things you said which I agree with you. The labyrinth government have tremendous amount of opportunity to expand our economy and increase revenue. True, the potential is there. However, we need to be smart about it. Increasing revenue cannot be at the expense or the detriment of our citizens. We've been clear. Now, you made a point about the issue of 35% royalty. Musa, absolutely, I've agreed with you. But the way I agree with you is differently from how you want us to go about. When you sign concession agreement, there's a term of reference. Now, what we need to do, I think, thank God you're a sitting lawmaker, and it's all those concessions are up for review. Now, what I will recommend to you is that we push towards a profit-sharing model. One that gives you the ability to say, okay, we want this percentage of whatever the proceeds will be. That's how I think we should go. And we should also, when we sign concession agreements, I will recommend to you, honorable lawmaker, let's also look at not only just the exploratory side of things, but also the productive sector of those concessions, where we want to add value added towards some of those concession agreements. However, let me come back to some panelists that said that we're making talking points. Again, we will say when we come to this national platform to speak on national issues, I want to be very clear. We will speak on the facts. President Joseph Numa Boakai requested that the central bank, the EPS, and NSA be audited. Those requests have been made. So again, we're not saying we will. However, we promise the Liberian people that they will conduct audit. I repeat, those were our campaign promises, and we'll fulfill on our promises. Having said that, on the issue of healthcare, we've been very, very clear. What I stated before, and I'll restate it again. Our budget allocation will be prioritized based on needs. What has happened in the past from what we noticed is that it's not that fundings were not allocated to education and healthcare. What happened is that even though monies were appropriated or allotted, disbursements were made, but those resources did not go for its intended consequences at those entities. So people siphoned the money, people ate the money. What we are going to do now as a government to hold people accountable is to make sure if $20 is allotted for JFK, that $20 is disbursed and JFK will spend that $20. On this note, I want to say, Chairman, honorability, thank you for being here, Stanton, Mr. Jackson, Ava, Dr. Richardson. It was a great conversation. But again, to all Liberians, as we said, we rescue the country. We have an obligation to fix the country. We know that. We are not here to make excuses. This is why we're not blaming other people. But what we are going to do, there has to be a methodical, well thought through, careful, critical way of doing it. And we will do our best to make sure
that we do not make the mistakes of the past. Having said that, Chairman Ability, I look forward to seeing you, Honorable Ability, in 2028 during the campaign time. We'll be prepared to campaign on our promises and on our deliverables. But for now, you can campaign. You have the next 6 years. I wish you all the best. Take care and God bless you all.
George Lobo, thank you. And to announce George Lobo is back in the United States, we want to say please reach out to him. We said thank you for joining Spawn. You're always welcome, my brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Uncle Sam?
Okay, gentlemen. Well, first of all, well, Musa, thank you so much. You don't pick up my call no more because you're a bigger shot now. You know, so that your business, if you don't pick up my call. But let me just say something to all of y'all. That they make you got because you $34 million reach now, you can't pick up my call no more. So look, gentlemen,
the man know the press go up.
Yes, yeah, my man, 34 million. That's you see that trouble about. So anyway,
remember that asset, man.
Me, okay, I supported Joe Manuel Weah. The voters in Liberia by 26,000 rejected President Weah based upon the campaign promises of Joseph Nima Boakai. The Liberian people want a radical approach to improve their lives. They don't want no haphazard, gradualist approach to wait for next year. Let's tend to they won't do because all the big Muslims they were talking rescue 3, rescue 1, rescue man, rescue ente, rescue
Don't do that. Uncle Sam, don't do that. Because the fact remains. No, Uncle Sam, the fact remains is that
Instead of giving you now your voice not like before. Your voice
now. No, but Stanton, I will end. Let me tell you, I want to end. Rescue Ente, Rescue Mama, Rescue Rambo, Rescue 1, Rescue 2. You got to bring something that Fiamumu budget, okay? That you finish spending, right? 212 already, and you only get like 590 more million for the next about 10 months. Then you can say the poor more wait, my Mary, my water there, we want good school for the children, they more wait, no medicine redemption, they more wait until next year. You know how many people will die before next year come? Yeah? Boma Kamara key on your panel. I will improve the budget to $1 billion. Did he tell you a time frame? Did he tell you time frame how you are going to bring the budget to $1 billion? Huh? And the man said $1 billion. LeBron heard I said, let the man do it. Let me tell you something, stand down. Only 5%. Musa.
Stop calling my name. You don't call my name. Why are you calling my name for?
Okay. Only 5% of properties in Liberia pay real estate taxes. If you increase it to just 20% coverage, that's about $200 million. The leakages from corporate taxes where corporations don't pay the appropriate taxes. Leakages are more than 200 or 300 million. That's 500 million. Then the concession agreement, we got concession, that tax incentive, over 300 million. Allah, then again, you got the leakages at the port of Monrovia where people, the custom officer, they get discretion to charge you the way they want to charge you. That's another couple of $100 million. All that money is about $1 billion of seepage. If you say you want to come and rescue us, the first thing you need to do is to do effective tax administration to close the tax loopholes. The city of Monrovia alone, you can collect $100 million in property taxes there. City of Monrovia, that's the first thing you tackle Montserrat County. You mark all the houses, you evaluate them, you send them a tax bill. If they don't pay the tax bill, you get it 1 year, you go ahead, you foreclose and take the houses away from them. This is what radical change is all about, Stanton. That's what I want to see. A government that has BALLS, not a government that come and say, oh, we can't do this because we're scared. The people will not elect us. Joseph Boakai, there's a one-term president because of his age. If that one-term president there, If you can't do the radical things to change Liberia, Liberia will never be changed because General Ellen Salida White came in 2006. We thought she was a goddess. By 2008-9, she started to run for re-election and everything went backward. So Joseph Boakai will depend upon you. If you don't do it, it will not happen in my lifetime. It will not happen in your generation. That's all I have to say to you.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, I would say to you and Musa, who is our guest, before he gave his closing, I think it's better we all wish well for that, wish Liberia well. We all should come together as people under one umbrella to pray for the goodness of this government. I hope that God can spare our life, especially you, Uncle Sam, that you see 2029. Because I really want you to see the goodness of this country again. And I want us to have you on Spoon Talk to say thank God for Joseph Yima Boakai leadership. If Joseph Yima Boakai failed, I can tell you this, Liberia failed. Is that what we're asking for? You and Musa on the show to say Joseph Yima Boakai must fail to take our country back 6 more years just because we want to celebrate and win a political argument? We should contribute. We should advise. We should consult. Musa, you are now in a position. You're representing a whole district. The district have entrusted you with the district. The people there say, you know what? You will be a blessing to that district. God will use you. Also, you're advised to this president. You're an independent. Oh, no, you're from CPP, but they are not a life animal. So you are independent now. So we'll tell you, Musa, let me talk. Musa, thank God we're not hearing you. Thank God we're not hearing you. You're muted. So thank God for that. No, seriously. You also CPP. Now you're independent because CPP came out under 1%. They are dead. There is no restoration for them. They are in the
opposition. The information. The opposition will unite.
So opposition where? Opposition to who?
All the parties that are in opposition to the United Party will unite.
And again, Musa, the people of Liberia will win.
Exactly.
Whether it's opposition or imposition or no position, the Liberian people must win. But I would say to you, Musa, and everyone, Sam Jackson, and every one of you guys that are running this narrative that yes, this government must fail. If this government failed, Liberia failed.
Well, no, but Stanton, we can't. Okay. That's a wrong
I didn't interrupt you. I was very quiet.
No, Uncle Sam, when you were speaking.
Uncle Sam, I was very quiet when you were speaking. When I finished that, I said, I thought because only as if I said I need to speak. Uncle Sam, every day you come here and say you wish the government well. Uncle Sam, you're 70 years old. It's 2024. 5 more years. We'll be 2029. And 5 more years, you'll be 75 years old. If Joseph Boakai can be 85 at the end of this term, you can make it. We trust God that the God that saved you will save you to see the goodness of this government. Let's pray for this government. Rome was never built in a single day. Yes, we can get mad. Yes, we can get frustrated. But understand, listen to Joseph Yima Boakai. Listen to how he was speaking. He says, showing this nation that there's hope somewhere. There's hope somewhere. We shouldn't discourage the people. And you'll stop telling the people, say, breast price will come down to $10. Did Joseph Boakai tell you that breast price will coming down to $10? Did Joseph Boakai tell you that fuel price will coming down to $2? No, he didn't. You cannot find anything that he said that fuel price will come down to $2. It's a global issue. We will pass through this. We will make it. We will succeed as a nation. So we're begging you, just stop and think of Musa left. Because he knows if he wasn't fair tonight, he's a lawmaker. Then he tell the people of District Number 7, say, I'm not taking my pay. I will not take the car. He shouldn't wait for the entire group to discuss it. Let he say no to it. As if let Musa go and say, you know what, Mr. President, I don't think we need this car. I don't think we want it. Therefore, I don't want mine. I'm saying to you, let's campaign. Convince all the lawmakers. Tell them the government is broke. They don't need a benefit. Convince your lawmakers. Ask for 50% reduction in your salary. You can do it, Musa. They voted for you. Almost 35 of them voted for you or so. 35% of them voted for you. Trying to make you a deputy speaker. Speak to that 35. Tell them to have 50% reduction in the salary. You can do it, Musa. Let's stop this joke, man. The country will rise. The country will be fine. With God above, our right to prove, under the leadership of Joseph Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Kwankun, this government will succeed. One way or the other, the government will succeed because God is still on the throne. You know, I see Musa in the back. I don't even want to bring him back. At election time, I wasn't going to bring him back. But it's not election time, so let me bring him back.
Look, stand up points. I think it was a good show. Most of the points I made here tonight, either based on my limited knowledge or based on what I think politically. But I think that as far as we're here to help the president. If any president fails, it affects every one of us. But a budget of 600 million, we could have done better. We could have looked around and all these companies. And for me, Stanton, giving a 600 budget bill on the first year is okay as long as it comes with a plan of action that shows the progression, that shows the Liberian people, don't worry, this year we are at 680. Next year we are going to be there. By year 3, we'll be at 1 billion. Something that shows progression. You know, it will going to show that you have a plan to move from one point to another. Having said that, on most of our issues, like on asset recovery, I am of the opinion that that body is legitimate. I think we need that because it sends a message so that those of us who have worked hard to earn whatever little thing that we have, so that we can be distinguished from the people who have earned it, you know, illegally and all over the place, acting like we are the same. We are not the same. And it will help to take away, you know, and it will bring sanity to governance. It will make people to understand that when you leave office, and that's the most important part. It means that people in Joseph Boakai government will be aware that the day they leave office, somebody will prosecute them because that's the standard their government has set. I think that's a good thing, and I encourage that. On the issue of the immunity of the president, Stanton, I don't mean really there. These brothers that are reading the Constitution, they are reading it upside down. The president immunity cannot go away from him if you allow him to leave office without impeaching him. But the moment you are impeached, you lose your immunity, thereby open to prosecution. Because whenever you are impeached, the impeachment document can then give the government, and anybody for that matter, not just the president, all the officials of government that are subject to, that can be removed by impeachment, it says you can be impeached and then prosecuted if necessary. So that's how it is. If we don't want it like that, I think that's giving the president too much. I honestly believe that. But just that's what the law says. That's some of the reason why Joseph Boakai tell you as president, I agree with Sam, for the rest of your life and my life, it is the most important presidency. Based on his age, mostly he may not come back. Therefore, he is in a perfect position to reform the country and reform our laws and put on course that will become irreversible and that it will set the basis for even the tenure, reducing tenure. Joseph Boakai can do it. You understand? Reducing the size of government, Joseph Boakai can do it. Removing immunity. Removing the immunity. Let's have a constitutional reform and remove the immunity for the president. And say if the president breaks the law, when he leaves office, he can be prosecuted for that. You know, and then it becomes easier because it will make presidents to feel that I have to be careful here. Because whatever I do here, when I'm not here, it will be it will live after me. But as we are today, our law is not allowing that. So, hopefully our people will understand that when we come here to talk, it's not just about opposing. We need to give the LRA more autonomy, and we need to remove the LRA. Need to expand the tax base. Like I said, 90% of house owners in Liberia don't pay taxes for real estate tax. They are building their land that
95%. 95%.
95% don't pay. Almost all of our SOEs don't contribute to the national budget. The mines, the gold, the diamonds, the iron ore that live in our country, we have no shares in those. When we take shares in all of those, we can get from 1.5 billion to $2 billion in our budget. It is possible. And then we need to think about privatizing our SOEs. LEC need to be privatized. Many of the other agencies need to be privatized. Our maritime, we don't even know how much maritime is making. Maritime budget is a secret to every government that comes in office. It has not been popular. Nobody knows what is happening there. We need to change all of that. And then government vehicles, purchasing. This year, with a small budget, everybody in the government should make the sacrifice to say, we're not buying car. You're not going to come to lawmakers and say, we should not buy car when you have car there for ministers, superintendent, assistant minister. Let's do across the board and say, this budget, let all of us sacrifice. Because this is the beginning year. We're trying to recover and reset. But the government has to take the lead. The executive has to take the lead, and then we always follow. I'm pledging that if the executive comes out with that decision, I will 100% support that law. Thank you, Stanton, for the opportunity. And
I know. Yeah, I know that. I want to show you this real quick because it's important. You're talking about the SOE. This is 2023, I believe, up to 2023, the contributions. Is this what it's flowing, Musa? These are some of the SOEs, their performance. So something like this, right? The projection, right, Musa?
Yes.
LPRC 3 million, but the actual was 1.3.
Yes.
National Port Authority, AC, NAFA, Forestry. So I have the whole thing about their contribution, but it's kind of like they are not performing, Musa.
Yes.
You are asking for it. This was 2023 performance.
Maritime was not bad. Maritime did quite well.
Yeah, Maritime projection was 12 million, but it came out the actuality was 9.7. Yeah,
that's really good.
LTA is very
cool.
discouraging.
Yes,
very cool. And
wow. It's just wrong.
But my question to you and Ava and I said, why is National Port Authority not contributing? And NAFA.
But the kind of record that are coming out now will tell you why. I mean, if those records are correct, that money was taken out the way it is said to have been taken out, you see the reason why it couldn't go to contribute to the budget.
Wow.
Yeah.
And those numbers are even small compared with the real numbers they were stealing. You saw
we are not seeing you. You are not on, Isaac. You're in the back.
I'm not.
But we are hearing you.
We're hearing you, but I don't know what your video. But Isaac, what you're saying? Well, what were you saying?
I'm saying, wasn't there a case historically? The port has been a stealing point and a pepper bush for these presidents, but the Bill 12 case, significant dollars were there, and we know consistently the port revenue is compromised by people working in the port themselves. So, any clear order of the port will show that the stealing, the leakages in there.
Beyond the sorry. So,
just to answer your question, since I will still have my time to talk,
just to answer your question, the port is an open faucet. It just wasting, they're stealing money. Everybody's stealing
look
something.
at LPRC. Look at LPRC.
I am seriously concerned, and I want us because I was waiting for the budget.
Musa,
Uncle Sam,
yeah,
Uncle Sam, I was waiting for the budget, but the budget is not available till tomorrow or Monday. But I have all these performance reports from up to 2023. None of these SOE performing well. None. I mean,
Stanton, let me tell you something.
Stanton, look at the delta. Look at the delta.
I said, wait, Alva, let me talk. I beg you. Listen to me, Alva, let me talk. I beg you. Usability. You run a tank farm. That is the same thing that LPRC is doing. A tank farm. That's all LPRC doing. They're not refining no petroleum. And Usability has a tank farm. Musability, I'm almost sure that LPRC has more tanks than you, right? Or you got more tanks than them? Musa?
They have a little more than mine.
Exactly. So if they have more tanks than you and they're storing more than you, and you're making a profit, and your net worth is $34 million, LPRC has more tanks than you, and they should be doing a higher volume of storage than you. How come they're not contributing to the national budget?
Let me answer that. With limited knowledge. Number one, like Isaac says, the government from the executive mansion use this entity as a cash cow. They make financial requests of them, not necessarily to the budget, but to other presidential activities that are not in the budget. That's number one. Number two, they are overly heavily staffed, sometimes almost 300% overly staffed. If you go to FPRC as a guest, you probably will not have a place to sit because employees sit even in the so because people are just dumped there. There's a lot of pressure to say employ this person, employ this person, employ this person. That's number two. Number three, they have a huge lot of what they call severance pay because they lay out so many people, and at the end of the month they pay them. This thing has to come to an end. And one of the ways to get them to an end is to bring a private company and say, take FPRC, here's our wage bill, end it, pay them off, get everybody out, make sure you generate no matter what you do. And that's how you do a relationship with the government and the private sector. We don't care how much you make, give us 30 million, 40 million every year. That's how you do it. But it's not happening. The same thing with the NPA. You saw our CDC program in Logan Town, $950,000. I'm just telling you something. So at the end of the day, that is theft, pure theft. So in the end, and that is if the document is true. And so far, I'm hearing that document is true.
This document is true. I mean, I got all of them.
No. I don't mean the Stanton. I mean the document that came out.
Voucher for MPA, the voucher.
For the voucher of $950,000 for a CDC program in Logan Town. And somebody was even brave to write that kind of voucher.
Is it 950,000 or 9,500?
No, 9,500 like 4 or 5 times.
950,000 United States.
No. I think it was 9,500.
What are you talking, man? I got a team. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm about to pull it up.
Very good.
You talk about the receipt?
Yeah.
The voucher.
Yeah, the voucher. I'm about to put it up. Be talking, Musa. Let me put it up.
So these are the things. And also to NPA, the place the money is really lost is to APM terminal. APM terminal is taking almost 80% of the revenue of that place.
But
you understand what I'm saying? I mean,
but the Unity Party brought them, That the Unity Party brought them.
Yes, I mean it's
that is a killing. NBA gets about $50 or $80 on the container. The private company sitting down in that thing get over $500 on the same container. So whatever NPA is making, APM terminal makes 5 times that much.
And you own a port, and you
own a port. It belongs to you. And the people, the investment they did is nothing.
You're gonna bring in a management company and pay them $500. Like crazy people.
You know, I mean, it's crazy.
It's again, crazy, I will tell you guys, the couple of folks at the terminal over there where you talk about NPA, Aminata, the CTN, the other group, how do you call them? MedTech. What's the name, Uncle Sam? What's the other group? Yeah, they got 3 different, and Beaver, they got 3 different groups. We are reaching out to them.
What is Joe Buck saying about CTN? What is Joe Buck saying about CTN? What is
we're gonna discuss
again. This is why you use executive order. If you really want to use executive order.
So Stanton, let's see what is CTN in the budget. What is CTN in the budget?
We're understand.
Okay.
Can we verify that somebody was right 9,950 that USD? All right.
I said 9,000.
Okay. So go ahead. What you were saying, Sam?
CTN.
The way you will know that CTN has been eliminated, if it's not in the budget, that means they plan to take it out. But if it's in the budget, that means they will keep it for the whole year.
So let me say something to you. I beg you, Ozzy. I know you want to come in. Is CTN good or bad? That's the question.
It's rotten.
It's rotten and useless. Oh God.
But then the man answer. The man say rotten.
Listen, I disagree with him.
Okay.
I disagree with him.
Okay.
Really?
You there? You in the house? You know. CTN.
Not CTN is doing nothing.
Musa, wait now.
Musa, let's tell why is he think it's relevant.
Thank you.
Come on, Stanton. Don't mind time to Stanton. Stanton coming to make fun.
I'm not coming to make fun. But give me a chance to me speak. No. You know what makes CTN? You know what makes CTN bad, Musa, as and Sam? It's because the past. But wait now, I will come to why is it so good, and I will come to why it's so bad. Let me take away the dirty one first, right? What makes CTM so bad is because government of the past, Georgia government, they added their own pokes. Seriously speaking, they added their own poke. As a bad. CTN is supposed to be 300, 500, 600, 800. No. Let's face it. I'm investigating CTN. They're going to send representatives to talk about CTN on Spoon Talk. It's on the president's desk. The president is reviewing CTN and all the other companies at the port.
CTN is where the president is supposed to use his executive order.
You asked me to answer now, they interrupted me. Sam Jackson said, let's see whether Joseph Braga will do something. Yes. He's concerned about CTN. CTN,
in the budget,
we have not seen the budget, so let's wait for it. I beg you, Uncle Sam. By Monday, we'll see the budget. Let's say something as if you say you're continuing, right? You're continuing going to Liberia. You're supposed to pay only 150. Joe government said no. Put $50 there for the person. Put $100 for the person. Instead of you paying 150, you pay $600. They demanded CTN to overcharge.
What's the evidence for that?
Let me finish now, Papa. Hey, Uncle Sam. That's the issue. CTN is for security checking. It's good. Tracking. It's good. It's a good thing. Can we own it ourselves as Liberian? Like Uncle Sam want to say, yes, we can. Do we have the technical know-how? Maybe we can partner with those people. Should we have CTN and Beaver and the other one they call MedTech? No, we shouldn't. It's a waste of the people's money. That I can agree with you guys. We should have one tracking system. People are carrying arms and ammunition in the country. We don't know why in the container. People are not scanning it.
But
Liberia, Uncle Sam. I'm gonna say I leave it here. I say nothing. Let me go eat my flowers.
No,
I'll
no,
leave
go
you
ahead,
alone.
go ahead.
I'm trying to help us understand that CTN folks will come on Spoon Talk. We will jam them. We will ask them, you are whether Joseph Boakai concerned. It's in front of him. He and his advisor, they are going over this thing. People are complaining. The NPA
from November 17 up to now, they're still looking at it.
November 17, Joseph Boakai was president.
They declare him president.
I beg you. From November 17, Joseph Boakai put him up and said, I do some of the swear to make this.
He was to declare winner of the election. That's when they started planning.
No, from November 17, they were doing transition. They know. The cluster report came. We have access to the cluster report. The young man that is there today,
we're looking for executive order.
The young man.
Executive order shall be used on
the executive order that we're looking for is to make you build more bridge in Nima County.
Don't worry, I got plan. I'm very far from this.
No, but I said that though. No man the distractor. I said, hold on, no man the distractor, right? Because Musa and Ogusen want to distract us. To be frank, I disagree for us to have Beaver, CTN, and Medtech. And Joseph Boakai is concerned, his advisor, they are looking over this thing and finding a solution. But CTN alone, as a VAR, why are you supposed to pay $50? Joel and his people added double, triple. That's what killed the Liberian people.
So
and
who collected that money from the 22nd?
Can I go now, Stanton?
Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you. The continual track, and let me just apologize first for all the noise we're making when we're trying to speak over each other. You know, my apology. I don't like to do that. Stanton, the continual tracking number. This stuff is already tracked based on a booking or the continual invoice provided by the carrier, and they can give you the location of your container consistently as it moves from port to port.
No, that's not what I mean. Can I ask you a question? I beg you, brother. You brought a good point, but that's not how it is. It's not talking about track your container to see which country your container enter. No, it's not. But listen, I beg you, don't face your face. I'm gonna say I get half face. Don't face your face. It's
your
not
face have a face soft.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Your face they have It's not like it's not like go ahead and tell me say which your container in Cameroon. I know the stuff that is in the container will be tracked from exit to entry. It will be tracked. It's more to what you are saying as a vibe. It's internationally based agreement.
Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me?
Go ahead.
Thank
you.
Go
ahead.
So, go ahead. This continual tracking number, follow the story of the continual tracking number when you were in Sierra Leone. These people are rogues. I would love for them to come on here.
They will come.
And we calculate the revenue where they owe this country, and at some point somebody will account for it. Because the continual tracking number, the effort is redundant. You try to make it sound like there's some security tracking. What security do they do? They don't perform any security functions. Initially, we had to force them to even change their website to make it look decent. It was some ragged website they had with the first scheme. Just complete crookedness. Try and call them to track your container or to get information about your container and see what kind of response you will get from them.
Who are you talking about? CTN?
CTN okay. Is a fraud. Okay, so I will not deliberate with a waste on it. Go look in the NPA. You got the NPA financial statement. Let's look at the revenue from CTN or container tracking. Let's see what it is. I doubt if we see anything in there. So that gloomy money there, they're just getting it. Okay, now the budget. To a large extent, when you have a desperate situation, you need desperate measures. Correct. When you are bringing change, you must demonstrate what those change elements are. Okay? If that budget comes and we don't see an aggressive stance on tax collection, look, the city of Monrovia, as they said, the taxes, many of these people is in green now as an institutional thing that they don't pay taxes. A significant number of people in these urban cities do not pay taxes, whether it's income tax, whether it's business tax, whether it's real estate tax, whether it's tax from any other category. They're not paying it adequately, and we're not doing an effective job of monitoring. That's why a lot of time our tax and collectors or officials, they can just walk to anybody's store and ask them for money anytime and probably get it.
They all have big houses. They all got big
Most of the
houses.
people, is outstanding. And we know there's just so much property in that particular city that there is no accountability for. So until we get a full cadastral that tie in with the LRA, with every property identified in terms of ownership,
yes,
we'll be losing on real estate taxes. And to be honest with you, our real estate market is totally underserved. We see Liberians leasing their property, beautiful property, for 20 years, 25 years. Yes, we say the Lebanese people can have citizenship, but you are effectively giving them citizenship and land ownership when you lease your property like that for little of nothing, with no equity in the property that generates consistent annual return for you. So the mindset of our people to the value of land, it needs to change. And hopefully, somebody in the government, maybe mobility or honorability, we can consult with you for us to start talking about the cadastral, because I'm happy that you are passionate about taxes on land. So most of the points you raised on the budget are valid. If this government says it wants change, the first area is the approach to exemption and waivers, the approach to taxes, the approach to simplifying the tax code. Significant revenue can be generated. I know automatically we cannot just go to these people and tell them, we're changing your concession agreement. But the hasty way that the George-Weah government renewed some of the concession contracts can be looked at. If we go back to the Mo Stevens report, I think it was in 2009, 2010, and same, when they had 68 concessions that were basically illegal, but 66 of them were more, illegal than the other two. We had the opportunity to revisit all of those because they were on false premises. They were not according to our laws that those particular concessions were passed.
15%, according to section 9.22 of the Mineral Code of 2000, all Class A licenses must have 15% free carry interest by the government of Liberia. That's the law.
Thank you.
And when we signed the Metal Steel agreement, the government of Liberia had 30% because it contributed the railroad and it contributed the port. Metal Steel has never declared dividends to pay the government of Liberia for several reasons. Number one, there is nobody there with the ability to track the exports of Metal Steel. Let me finish. Okay. There's nobody there to track the quality and quantity of the ore that is being shipped to get even the 4%. And then Metal Steel does something called transfer pricing that you know about. Metal Steel does not make any money on shipping the ore, but they make the money when they because it's a steel company, they sell it to themselves, which is not an arm's length agreement. They sell it to themselves at a loss, and then they make the profit when they convert it to steel. That's called transfer pricing. And Liberian people, it was stupid for the last, I don't know how many years Metal Steel been there. We have not been able to do the correct tracking of transfer pricing and mispricing. And the
I can disagree with you on that.
But Sam, we don't need to go and do that. Let's get our 30% on the gross and let them go do what they want to do.
Musa, let me clarify two things Sam said. You can't generally blame the Liberian people that they're stupid. No, it's our officials who are turning a blind eye to transfer.
What are you talking about?
No, hold on.
They represent us.
But you gotta say some Liberians or Liberian officials. You can't say all
Liberian
people.
Stupid, the stupid people.
I leave with you. I'm not gonna argue that. I leave with you.
That do not represent our interests. We're sending stupid people there.
But then how you blame us for that stupidity? We can't keep killing people.
Because we are the ones that vote for the people. We vote for the people to go there.
Again, that foundation of ignorance was laid a long time until we educate
our people. Go to sleep.
We got problem. Sam, hold on 1 second. I think we need to explain what free carry interest mean, right? Because people think that interest rate. Some people think that interest rate. No. When they say free carry, that means you don't have any burden in that investment. So as a government,
capital contribution,
your interest is that 15% that he's saying. That profit you're supposed to get from proceeds from that business. We don't enforce it. The country plan, every concession should have a country plan. They done, and our Bureau of Concessions is supposed to monitor that. The benefits that are supposed to come, the jobs that people are supposed to get, the promotion and be a part of management. That should be a natural part of the progression and growth of any foreign company in our country. They don't monitor that effectively. So our people are at a disadvantage. The leadership we have would never or has never really solved the interests of our people, and it's very sad. Hopefully, this government can do that, and with maybe people like Musa, other young people who are know in this legislature, like the guy, I think his name is Famule from is it Cape Mount, the B Mountain guy who is fighting for his people. You know, there's another guy who really wants to fight with the Western Cluster people. You know, so they got to start asking these critical questions about this agreement. Right now in River says in our chat room, there's a whole big deal about the situation with M&G that purchased the AmLib concessions, and they're about to somebody said they're about to start some kind of review, compliance audit review or something. But the M&G, which has a close relationship with what they call the group name, B Mountain, they purchased all the AmLib concession. The AmLib concession themselves, they are suspect. I saw one of the concessions, they can't even tell you where the area or the GIS coordinates of the specific property where they're giving to the people. So they can go anywhere and say that property for them to mine or explore and then mine. So
I'm a United Party company. I'm a United Party company.
No, hold on. That Canning Johnson and the other people who got interest in
United
it.
Party company.
Sam, you know beneficial ownership. Same with now, beneficial ownership. It has not been tracked. So Musa, let me finish with you on this Article 61 and 62. Okay, so we gotta understand it. In Article 62, let me read it for the people. The president and vice. No. You stop at 61. You see, the Constitution is not in a vacuum. That's why
no, it is. The Constitution is written. Every article is independent. It's not in a
vacuum. So let me read.
No, but I'm telling you, the Constitution is written by article.
Musa, why are you interrupting me? I don't read something. Why are you interrupting me? If you want to talk, I'll wait for you.
I don't want to tell you.
Article 62, can I read? The president and the vice president may be removed from office by impeachment for treason. For treason, bribery, and other felonies, violation of the Constitution or gross misconduct, right? So hold on. Listen, my man. While somebody is in office, they can be prosecuted for crime. Are those actions, treason, bribery, and other felonies, gross misconduct, violation of the Constitution, are they pursuant to their responsibilities as president, vice president? No, they're not. So they can't prosecute.
No, it didn't say it's a pursuant to the law.
Again,
and the Constitution, not their responsibility. It's a pursuant to the law. But you know what Article 62 has done for you? It has defined what removal from office means.
No,
that's what
that's not the totality of removal from office.
But I don't think we'll understand.
Hold on.
Article 62 just define what removal means.
Musa, if a person is incapacitated or president is incapacitated, are they not removed from office?
No.
That why? What is that?
Let me tell you something. Removal from office, the Constitution just define it that you may be removed from office.
No,
you may be removed from office.
No,
because
that's not
no, they say you may be removed from office.
Musa, that joke about argument, yeah.
Man, I'm disappointed that you are reading a whole Constitution upside down.
Musa, you the one that reading upside down, my brother.
No, removal from office does not equate to being defeated.
Musa,
when you are removed from office, you are removed before the end of your tenure.
Musa,
that removal from office.
No, removal from office is a broader term. When you
it is not.
Office,
it has been defined in Article 62. It has been defined.
No, the specific Article 62 say removed by. It doesn't say that's the definition of removed. Removal has a wider application when it comes to the office issue. Removal from
what office
office is a
issue?
wide application.
What the Constitution in 61 is saying, you can't do this to the president. However, if the president violates the law, you can impeach him and he will lose his immunity and you can prosecute him.
Musa, let me give you an example. Let's say the president called a state of emergency while president. That act pursuant to the Constitution. You can't go jail the president or prosecute him for that. That's what that is saying. Those acts that pursuing to his office.
No, it didn't say Constitution alone. Don't change it. It's a Constitution or any law. So that
pursuant
means,
to the law, not contrary to the law. Pursuant, not contrary.
Yeah, but what it means is that if you violate any law, whether that is a civil law, the penal law, whatever law is, stealing is a violation of the law. The people say, I think it was CDB King. He resigned and they wanted to prosecute him. And the Supreme Court said, no. If you want to prosecute a man, you should have impeached him. And the Supreme Court refused to say you cannot prosecute him because he resigned.
That was not the 1986 Constitution. Go find our Constitution and find
The
out whether
1986 Constitution is very clear. You the one with all your American books, you can understand. But me, I here in my village, I understand my Constitution. You can go ask the Minister of Justice or the Supreme Court, they will tell you. My brother,
this is a very good discussion. I'm sure our legal luminaries will come and weigh in on this at some point.
I've received more than 5 calls from top lawyers telling me that you are reading the paper upside down.
If they up, let it come here embarrass themselves. Let it come
here. What do you know about law? You think that you're American ginger, you're reading there? I'm telling you about. I'm telling you about.
Discriminated. You just very sensitive. Everything American. You be unnecessarily sensitive.
No, because you're in America there. You just feel that you're no more broke than all. But you embarrass yourself on school.
You're complex. That's a complex. Many of you
guys. No. Because I even look at Constitution. They say the president can be immunity. You can lose immunity when you remove from the office. Then you say when the man tell you finish or he defeated election, that removal. No.
That removal from office.
First, no. They got to accuse you of the crime.
No.
Go through impeachment, remove you, and prosecute you.
So let me ask you. So somebody who is incapacitated in the lead office and commit a crime, you can prosecute them?
What?
If somebody is incapacitated and they leave from office, you know that you can prosecute them?
No.
You something wrong with you. Something really wrong with you.
You're used to opening book. You're used to opening book and reading it and not understanding it. That's the thing.
There is no immunity.
I think by now,
thank you for
what I
coming,
see, I think Samuel Jackson understands now. That's why he's not talking plenty for.
No, he doesn't.
I disagree with you.
He doesn't.
I don't support you.
Why?
No. Listen, if you disagree with the law, that's not an issue here. All I'm saying that a former president
cannot
be prosecuted in Liberia under our constitution. The former president of Liberia cannot be prosecuted for anything.
Musa, that has not been tested by the Supreme Court for interpretation. Okay, and I don't want to play lawyer, but my very Professor Madison, judicial review, the Supreme Court has the right to review, and no one has taken that particular article to the Supreme Court and said,
I agree with that.
Yes, exactly.
I agree with that. I don't have argument with that.
So
the Supreme Court.
Yes. So it's open to interpretation.
Listen, I agree with that point you just made. I have absolutely no problem.
I think that's what I'm supposed to do.
But I do know that CDB King and Judy Bryant was arrested and the Supreme Court freed him under the same article.
Where?
Yeah, you were in America reading part of John Collins' book. So you don't know that. But in the very country.
You got a complex, you got high insecurity with both.
My man,
all the way you got 34 million hours sitting there. You stay insecure. What can I make it?
Insecure what? What do you get before I get insecure?
why you brought book business in the discussion?
Because at the end of the day, you are behaving, you are reading books upside down.
Okay, guys.
You are reading the book upside down.
Okay, everybody did a closing already. Listen, Spoon. You watching Spoon?
At the end of the day, there's a constitution. If you don't understand it, you got plenty of lawyers. Ask them. They will tell you.
You the one that be a lawyer friend. You know how many times you been on court? You know how many times you been on court?
Exactly. So I have more experience than you. Exactly.
Musa Kupao, Musa Baba.
I don't lose legal argument. I see you, man. That I see you.
My man. Eventually, this will be interpreted. It will be tested. It will be tested.
Okay, Baba. Okay.
Go ask your lawyer.
Nelson, what's up?
Yes, sir.
Sorry for taking your show time, man.
You going to your show time?
Yeah, Musa, sorry for taking your, Nelson, sorry for taking your show time. I see you later.
Okay, bye. Nelson?
Yeah. Yes,
you're your show now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we'll let you go into your show. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Well, folks, again, we want to say thank you for being here tonight on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you across Liberia who are always here making up time to join us on the program. It's a good thing that we can all come here to know what's happening across the country, what the policymakers are saying, what the unfoldings are, and of course, air our views on those issues as they unfold. Thanks for being here tonight. I want to say thanks to our partner radio stations across the country for relaying this program as well. Thanks to Punch FM, thanks to GB FM, thanks to Trust FM, thanks to Trend Radio across the country for relaying this program. We've been live on the Spoon Network as well, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5, and Spoon 107.5. Thanks to the thousands of you across the country who have been joining us from there. But just before we go, I want to send out some special birthday greetings here. Okay, so let me do this one. A special birthday greeting for a special birthday greeting for little Verda Chatu Richardson. She's celebrating her 3rd birthday today. It's a birthday greeting coming from your mom, Onikian. Wishing you all the best as you celebrate your 3rd birthday today. That's you, little Gerda Jatu Richardson. You're celebrating your 3rd birthday today. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate today. All right. And we also want to give a special one, do a special birthday greeting as well for Mistress Marie Fan Sakar. Today is her 60th birthday. You're celebrating another Natal Day today. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday. That's you, Mistress Mary Fan Sekar. You're celebrating your 60th birthday today. Happy birthday to you. And we wish you all the best as you celebrate another Natal Day today. And then, yes, the final one here is for Mistress Philomena Ray Dasar. You're there in Uganda. Your husband, Mr. Thompson B. Dassard of the U.S., is wishing you a happy birthday. He says he loves you so dearly, and he wishes you all the best as you celebrate another Natal Day today. That's you, Mistress Philomena Ray Dassard of Uganda. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your Natal Day today. Well, folks, on that note, that's how we want to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program. Spoon Talk. Well, my name is Nelson Colette. We'll be here tomorrow with another edition of the program. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace alive. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. There's going to be a spirited conversation tonight. You can't afford to miss it. And yes, happy holiday to Liberians across the world. Today is a holiday in Liberia. Most of you are aware that it's the birthday of our first president, Joseph Jenkins Roberts. Birthday is today. And I remember a few years ago, there was a very strong statement that came out from the U.S. ambassador, Michael McCarthy. What would J.J. Roberts say about Liberia today? You know, and that statement was very powerful. It went wild. Yes, but we're here. Liberia is still moving on in the midst of the ups and downs. Our country is still existing as an independent nation. Maybe that's something to be grateful for. Till we come your way again, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charging.